Hello, hello. Oh.
So I think it's not that bad. Uh, just 1 sec to add third person.
I think I accidentally got disconnected, but I joined in.
Yeah, okay. So, uh, Fortress versus Rampart, interesting. I was thinking that Maretti would go with Necrotown this game.
Maretti just got crack hack from Tavern. I don't know how much delay you have.
22 minutes, 55 seconds on my screen.
Oh,
53 now.
it's 5 seconds delay then.
Okay.
Hey
So
guys.
hello. So
What?
So,
it looks like Maretti got two of the best heroes that he could possibly get, and it seems that he's going to go with crack hack as his main.
yeah. First of all, welcome to the stream and to the commentary, Mr. MeKick. And
Oh, thanks, Juanito.
and sorry
1-1-1.
sorry for our non-accent English. It's not
No,
100%.
We're trying. We're trying.
Yeah.
no, it's a-okay. It's a-okay. My English isn't that great either. It's all good. Ding.
Yeah, Juanito, don't allow that mean people in chat shame you. Your English is very good.
Oh man. It's okay. Poppin will give me a hard time. He'll give me a hard time for you guys. It's okay. It doesn't matter that my English might be different from your guys. He's just here to troll me, Poppin. Nothing special.
So Moretti, even with two best heroes, probably in the game with
Yeah, well,
Fortress Town, he took Restart.
I think two really good heroes didn't matter so much because every game that he plays, he gets a good hero because he starts with Tazar, right? So
Yeah.
getting crack hack is like not so much of a game changer, and his map was not so good.
So one Restart for Moretti remaining and two for Helllight. But the interesting tactic that Helllight upgraded his centaurs in first turn.
Yes, he upgraded centaurs and it can backfire. I think he had Dragon's Dwelling, and that upgrade of centaurs would cost him the turn that he needed to build dragons in town. So he couldn't make them. But on the other hand, he had a Unicorn Dwelling very close by.
Yeah.
So he might have just chosen to go with higher power in the very beginning. And now we can see that he
Boots
is
of-
blocked a little by Evil Eyes, but Boots of Speed, really good artifact. And guarded by really... Looks like easy guard, although probably it's 90 horde of them, but
Yeah.
they guard a
Bro.
lot of things.
This might be
Boots,
totally
I
out
don't
of
know.
place. Sorry, this might be totally out of place, but what do you guys think of Ufraten, you know? He's got Ufraten as one of his
Oh,
heroes, you know?
he's one of Juanito's favorite heroes.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, 11 dwarfs. Feels
So
good.
actually, last game, sorry, not last game, 2 games ago, the first game, the one that we commented, it ended up in a siege in which dwarves played an important role. So
Oh, shit.
it wasn't really like it wasn't Ufretin that was defending the town. It was a mage hero. But Ufretin appeared in the tavern on day 1 of week 2. So Maretti got more dwarves, and I'm not really sure if it made the difference. But there are some rare circumstances under which Ufretin can be not a total waste.
I think Papashko Fretin deserves one baby rage.
Of course he does. Of course he does. He's better than Piquedram because his dwarves are way tougher than gargoyles.
But Ufrain,
In Dragon
gargoyles
Utopias,
are fast.
yes, but in general, gargoyles are not a good power stack because there is too little of them to deal significant damage. So what you use them is fodder in Dragon Utopias or in conservatories, and for that purpose, dwarves are just better because speed doesn't really matter in there.
I see. I can't believe we just discussed Ufrain versus.
That's a very common. That's a very, very common
Yeah.
discussion. It's almost as
Actually?
common as no.
Ooh.
It's the kind of discussions that you have when you try to stop a long conversation about something that lots of people troll about. So it's kind of
really?
like, okay, going back to normal discussions like
Yeah.
versus Black Knight versus Naga Queen and so on.
I thought that this was one of those discussions people would have when they're like, they're just having a couple shots of vodka, like.
Yes. Couple shots of vodka don't really hurt that kind of discussion.
Well,
they're not necessary conditions, but they are often in conjunction with.
I have to say about starting area so far that Hell scouted again Dragon Dwelling, but if he wants to go for Dragon for dragons in town, in Rampart town in week 1, he doesn't have room to upgrade his archers, so it's quite difficult to play and to clean all these blocks without.
To be honest, it doesn't. I don't know if my memory is off, but I didn't see very much crystal on the way in. Like, you said to go for dragons, right?
They play on jebus cross
Yeah,
template.
jebus
And this
template.
template is generally known as rich as it gets in
Rock-
starting areas.
Rockefeller template.
Yeah, so I don't think crystals are going to be a problem. At
Okay.
least, well, they can be a problem if he wants to upgrade green dragons quickly, say, in the
Yeah.
beginning of week 2. Then getting enough crystals, even on jebus, can be difficult. But just going for dragons shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
Well, I have to. Since that we didn't comment that we didn't make commentary about second game, I want to say a few words. Especially perfect gameplay from Helllight. I think I never saw so far that Maretti didn't make single step in desert in one Jebus
Yeah.
game. That was.
But that's what you get when you allow Helllight to play Necro and
Yeah.
he gets into this map.
Yeah.
Break 116 and rush 1-1. Although I think Maretti had quite a bit of chance to win the final battle if he didn't make a small mistake.
Well, it's
So,
very difficult.
To MeKick, he was planning to surrender with his whole army so that he can buy it out in different town.
Oh, I see.
Check
Shackles of
for
War.
Shackles of War. So he had the first move because he had additional speed. So he attacked with all angels spread in groups to kill some of opponent's army.
Oh.
And then he tried to surrender on the last one and realized, oh shit, I can't surrender. And he didn't have chance after that. But if he played it well and got 1 or 2 morals, I think he could actually win this. But yeah, very nice game. I think from both of them, really.
Yeah, it's hard to break with Castletown before before day 2, week 2. I think with all these
Yeah.
upgrades that you have to clean conservatories and then clean any Dragonotopia that you might have in your starting area, and then you have chance to upgrade into your Archangels, but that didn't happen in that game. Simply, Helllight didn't give chance to Maretti to get back to town and to upgrade into Archangels. So that was story about game 2. So they are even now. It's one win for each, and this is third game so far. So
hopefully we'll see a lot of them. You were asking?
I was gonna say actually, he's actually clearing out these. He's clearing out these drawers for Pandora's box. Kicferk, you're usually pretty psychic with these Pandora's box pulls. What do you think is behind the box this time?
last
Before I got
5K experience. Kicferk called it.
last
Wow, those are some nice pulls actually.
5k, yes. But last time Kicferk, you didn't have that much success with Pandora boxes.
I'm a bit less successful than it seems. People seem to remember the successful calls I made a bit more than the unsuccessful ones. So I may seem to be psychic, but I am not. Sorry. It's just I've seen a lot of these boxes opened, and they correspond. The content of box corresponds to the guard that is guarding it. So you can kind of predict what is going to be in there.
So just one little notification. Maybe MeKick didn't hear, because probably your connection are faster than mine, and it's better for viewers to wait to appear some if some Pandora boxes or other significant artifact or dwelling or map to see first on my, and then I call that notification. It's 23:41 seconds on my screen. Not sure what is the difference.
Oh, you're saying like, you're saying compared to like the delay compared to ours?
Yeah. Probably you have. I have bigger
timer
delay.
that you have in left upper corner of the screen. That's what he's referring to. So he will tell you exact time on his side, and you tell him how much it differs in each side.
Sorry, yeah, it's 23:10 on
23:10 now. So it's 4 to 5 seconds. It's not.
It's more or less in sync.
Yeah,
it's fine.
More or less the same. Okay, that's good.
So it's.
So here's something I wanted to. Sorry, I was.
Okay.
Ask.
Say.
There was actually there was a comment from chat on I think it was on Maretti's side where somebody was asking, does it like. Is Maretti going for Artifact just because it's just because he's playing Fortress, or is it just like you always get Artifact no matter what?
You always go for Artifact on Jebus Cross.
Yeah, no reason, since it's a very rich template to go with resources bonus or.
Like there are some templates on which you consider taking other bonuses with other towns. But and there are some rules under which you place a 200% when you pick gold, generally, because it's just the most useful thing early on. But Jebus Cross is a very, very, very resource and gold-rich template, so picking resources or gold doesn't really make a lot of sense. And picking Artifact is not successful 100% of the time, but sometimes you can get very, very nice starting artifacts like Spirit of Oppression or
+1 speed.
And that's kind of like the best bet you have, really.
Yeah. This is the template with you can only imagine Texas Hold'em poker with big stakes, and I can only compare to that. Simply, it's not money and the resources are not problem. You need to clear up as much as you can till day 1, day 2, week 2, to break as early as possible into desert.
What would you say would be the easiest factions to try and break into the desert zone with? Because right now we've got like Fortress and Rampart being played. I'm not exactly too sure what you guys would say were the easier factions.
I would say Fortress is easier because you can upgrade your wyverns,
Yeah.
and if you get a lot of them from hives, then you can break pretty early. And Rampart usually relies in some way on dwellings, either on dragons or on unicorns, and for that you need Quick 2.
I see.
I mean, Fortress sometimes also relies on dwellings if there is a lot of them around, but breaking with just creatures from hives and wyverns from town is not so uncommon.
I see.
Uh,
It looks like he's not exploring south either. I'm just looking at Maretti's game right now. There's a pack of Greater Basilisks.
yeah.
Basilisks. I'm pretty sure he could clear that, can't he?
Well, he got
Sure you can.
he got Goshen from Tavern again. Good hero, but it's not that useful, considering that you are spending 90% of your time of your gameplay on jebus and playing your starting zone. So a lot of terrain penalty and making scales. I think it's not.
Yes, on the other hand, he got Galtran as a first hero, so he got some army with him.
Yeah, of course.
And that will make these basilisks a bit easier.
Should be. Maybe it's a fly.
I don't think he'll go for skeleton farming though. I mean, he has 2 necros, but
No.
jebus is not really necro friendly template if you don't play necropolis. Especially on fortress.
And snow.
Fortress terrain. Yeah. Swamp
Yeah,
is
that's
so difficult to manage with skeletons.
It's like basically you move at half speed, basically, right? 175% movement speed penalty with no pathfinding.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I think this looks like another restart. Not sure. Depending, it depends on what Maretti will find on this south part of his starting area along this road. Not sure.
Okay, someone in the chat, Lava Dragon, asks us to introduce ourselves. So I
really?
am Kicferk.
I'm MeKick. And Magneto.
I am the you all know
And
who I am.
the third guy is Juanito.
Yeah,
Yes.
you all know me.
Although maybe he's the first guy really because he's the host, right?
Yeah, he is the host. We should call him the first one. I'm just that third random guy that you guys introduced because, I'm just like that third wheel, that just carries along.
You're the third guy that we introduced to make Dave jealous and angry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave is angry now, and I'm not sure what will happen in the future. Maybe he will send more trolls or some on chat.
Anything can happen, really. But luckily, this is your channel and you have the sword here.
And so block is down, and we will.
Moving on. Sorry, keep on.
Yeah. We will see what Maretti will find on this south part. But for me, it is arrested. Of course, he has a Hydro Dwell on the southeast, on the northeast part of the map, but simply I think it's not enough. Maybe more hives are better.
Could you check your mic again? The weird haunting noises.
Yeah, now.
I think they still are here. But on the other hand, he has a hive, which can be a nice thing for starters. And he already spent 1 restart, and they're playing with 2 restarts max. So he may be reluctant before taking the final restart. Especially that Helllight has 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was just replying to some stuff in the chat because somebody was asking about Juan's mic.
Yeah.
Well, it happens from time to time, but don't worry. We'll tell him whenever it does.
I thought it was just me for a second, to be honest.
6 heroes, day 1. average start for Maretti.
On jebus,
At this
yeah.
point, I would take a restart. I don't really see very much going for him here. I mean, there's
Well, the point is, the thing when you the things that you consider when you think about taking restart. Oh no, that's not a restart.
oh
Well, it
uh
Earth Book
that's interesting.
and Shackles of War behind orcs. Lots
Because
mighty
I think
gorgons.
Yo, Shackles of War. That's Shackles of War too.
Yeah.
so he is probably going to play it.
Oh wow.
So coming back to what you consider when you think about taking restarts,
Some
even ignoring the Earth book for starters. In here he has a Hydra Dwell and a Hive and quite decent roads, it seems.
and plus 5 sword for attack.
Yes. So the map doesn't look bad, it looks kind of average.
Yeah.
But you have to think about it like this. If you get a restart, you can get really shitty map and you're out of restart.
That's true. That's true.
So when you have 2 restarts left, then okay, maybe you can burn it on average map. But
I
if
see.
you have just 1 left, then you really save it for the shitty.
I see. This is their third. This is his. This would be his second restart. Am I correct? Or...
Yes, and they
Yeah.
play with 2 restarts max, so that would be his last.
I see. I see. That makes sense.
I mean, they play either 2 restarts on day 1 or 1 restart on day 2.
Mhm.
So. And Helllight's turn for me. You're soon after me,
Yeah.
I think.
Helllight will have huge boost in terms of movement points on Kyrie with this boost of speed. It's not
Yes, as soon as they
that
get
hard guard for them.
Yeah, and remember that he can't upgrade elves, so this is gonna be a long fight. He doesn't really have a big army yet. Oh, and it seems that he has stables. If he manages to visit them with Kire, it will be really lots and lots of movement points.
Someone on Maretti chat wrote, I would say this on Russian. Kids will probably will understand, and after that I will try to translate on.
Let's do that.
Random, I think, or why random.
Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry, she had it in English. I see.
Naruči i knjigu zemlje. That means Maretti ordered the Earth book in his starting town, in his starting area. So Helllight still has all his restarts, so it is possible maybe to take but it's hard to believe from this point of 2 Pandora boxes, boots of speed, but Dragon Dwelling, 1 hive, and he went for upgrading his archers, so nothing from dragons in week 1 in town.
Oh, he's gonna go for the. Looks like he's gonna go for the boots of speed.
Oh, so yeah, it seems that boots of speed are more important than dragons.
Well, I have to say that Maretti, when Maretti has Dragon Dwell in his starting area, he always goes for dragons, for building dragons in town. Totally opposite is the Russian style. They are always going for upgrading archers. Also, they do similar stuff with Castle Town, upgrading from archers to marksmen. So there is a difference, Maretti style and Russian style, I would say, on jebus. Of course, it is much more difficult to play without unupgraded archers, but rewards can be huge if you do all fine in week 1.
I'm also looking at the chat right now, sorry. It says, Crawler was also saying, very much like you guys, that he looks like he's prioritizing the boots of speed over dragons. Here's an interesting one. When Dave says no dragons, do you guys think that he'll plan to come around and then try to go back for the dragons? Because I was thinking that maybe
I mean, he
once.
surely will take the dwelling
Yeah.
because it's very close to the road. The point is he won't build them in town, so this will be like 3 lost, or maybe 2 lost. Yeah, one from the dwelling in the first week, and
Oh,
one
Dragon's
from
Law.
the
I see.
additional growth, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
it always hurts the most with level 7 creatures if you can't build a dwelling in time.
I see.
Five dragons are possible in week 2 if you are taking dwelling plus if you build dragons on week 1
It's
in
just
your
like
town.
with Maretti in game 1, right?
Yeah, but well, that was. I think Helllight lost patience in game 1. Simply, it
I'm
was.
not really sure. I mean, he had little gold in the end, and he couldn't really go to another zone because another zone was blocked. I mean, he broke to it, but he just couldn't find anything in there. So he was running out of options, and he needed to force a confrontation quickly because he couldn't go to the other dungeon zone because it was probably already cleared by Maretti in a big part. So yeah, it was kind of like a checkmate in 3 turns for Maretti.
But I didn't see. I didn't see. I didn't see worst desert. I think Boots of Speed was the best artifact in the desert in game.
No. There was the
Ne-
captain's hat. The desert.
yes. Sorry. Plus Necro Boots.
You never know. That captain's hat could have come in really useful.
Yeah, especially if
Uh,
you're going
it's
hit
more like
admirals.
captain's hat is believed in community to bring good luck in masking. And in general, if you get captain's hat, then you won the game. The game just doesn't know about it yet. So that's why everyone is so excited about captain's hat. It's the most useful relic because the maps are without water.
For a red white, the captain's hat is very useful. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was, yes. At one situation with an exploit of an awful bug resulted in red white winning a game and then the bug getting finally banned. I don't really understand how people that make the rules on Heroes World that are clearly experienced with the game didn't ban it earlier, but yeah, it happens, I guess. Murphy's laws.
So he took boots of speed and he found another hive.
It's not necessarily as found. The hive was just sitting there waiting for him. There was no way he would miss it.
What do you guys think now? Like, he's gonna go with the boots of speed for sure. He's opened up a hive, or not. Well, he's about to open up a hive, but there's also still a couple of Pandora's boxes. What do you think he'll try to go for first? Probably the hive, right? And then after that, I don't know what would be next.
Well, he will scout a lot of map and make some plan afterwards, I think. Obviously, he wants to build up his army, and the fastest way he can build up his army will be revealed once he scouts enough of map. Whether he finds another hives or cons or some dwellings, it's still up to discussion. Maybe he will try to take some Pandora boxes.
Let me see.
Maretti saw at the end of his turn in the, I think in the end of Thieves or even in Tavern that Helllight has Euphratin, and I think it is GG automatically.
He's still going to put up a fight for the show.
Yeah. So, yeah. One part of the armor of the damned, but it is just one part. Kyrie will have soon more than 3k of movement points. I think maybe even next day with advanced logistics or.
Did did she visit stables?
I don't think he hit the stables yet, did he?
No.
Yeah, the
I
stables
think.
are off-road, so sadly. And Kyrie only has basic logistics, right? I think so. So it might not be over 2k, but quite. Sorry, over 3k, but quite a lot. 2k for sure. Okay, and it seems that we are closing into the end of his turn. He's out of gold.
I'm just looking to see what else.
That's how you know that the end of turn is coming. If you're out of gold.
Well, the thing is, I guess he's. Did he end his turn already? He didn't, right? Oh, he still has 1 movement point, and if he plans to use that.
3724 primary statistics on Kyrie, and it's end of the turn. But it is the case that Maretti has Earthbook in starting zone, but still he needs some knowledge. No, yes, yes, that too, but also some knowledge boosters to use that, to have chance to use that.
Yes, at least he seems to get reasonably easy guard.
Yeah, champions.
Which is champions.
Yeah, it's not fairy dragons or sultans.
Fairy dragons are very easy, provided you have red orb.
Yeah, I think the easiest guard when you have red orb too.
And we can see Maretti scouting map and taking gold with Gosha. I mean, Galtran.
Goshen.
Yeah, Gosha would be main on any other template, but on jebus he's just a scout. Take that.
Not sure. It looks like his exit to the desert is relatively close to starting town, and but apart from Hydrodwell and other stuff, nothing big he has. Plus, I'm not sure that he will have enough money. Not that many buildings so far.
Well, he has a crypt that he hasn't taken. He has an Agabang at Dwarven Treasury.
Yeah,
But
but
there's a Nagabank.
And all of them are pretty. Sorry, Medusa store. Yes, obviously. I can't speak. So he has some gold to buy.
North scroll, so useful. So let's see. Let's see if there's any. Oh, there's another crypt. It looks like. I'm just wondering if there's any other money dwellings in this direction. 2 crypts, a water wheel.
Yeah,
There's a water wheel down there. There's still quite a bit of space for him to actually get caches of gold. I see. Gosha is next to two caches of gold in a treasure chest. Doesn't look like. I wouldn't say necessarily that he's kind of screwed in terms of gold. Looks like there's a couple places that he can get some.
Well,
Okay, a quote from Maretti's chat by one of the greatest trolls of them all, called Dave. Until hell freezes over. Nice one, Dave.
well, You can always know what you can expect from him in terms of trolling.
Okay, Frenzion is on our channel, so on your channel. So I'll answer his question. People play fort but not tower, despite the greater terrain penalty, because the terrain penalty from fortress doesn't apply to wyverns they get from hives, and it does apply for snow. So if you try to make a power stack with tower, you're gonna have a hard time no matter whether it's angels or wyverns. And for fortress, it's just about angels. That might be one reason why
Yeah.
people prefer
One creature's
fortress.
terrain penalty with the tower, two creatures terrain penalty. I think it's simple to.
I personally also find that in tower, right, depending on the template, usually there's a lot of rich templates being played, so I don't think this is much of an issue. But I would like to think that fortress, as far as like building all of their stuff, it's typically easier to kind of like buy out their units without needing like too much gold. I could be wrong in that regard, but I don't know. I always feel pressed
Yes,
for.
in general, yes, but on jebus it's a bit less of a rule, because with fortress and stronghold, you generally tend to get more of their level 7 dwelling than with other towns, because they have lower value, I think, or some other reason why there is just more of them generated. So you can actually have a lot of, say, hydras to buy out, and you can have troubles with that as well. But in other games, sure, and also with fortress, you get 2 wyverns early on, and that's really useful. Okay, now we can see Maretti taking on a really.
Oh, this is a pretty crazy fight. It looks like. Well, not a really crazy fight. I think he can do it. But let's see. Maybe.
Easy Katka.
There are 7 stacks of them though.
Looks kind of scary with the 7 stacks. You know, 180 each. 180 health.
On the other hand, he has 50 mana, which is equal to resurrections of skeletons. Although only with power 2, so that's a bit less.
That's a bit low.
But it's still stunned.
I'm also waiting for the undead low morale to actually kick in. You know, just wait. You hear the sound effect like that. You know.
Yeah, I'm actually not having sound on his channel
because of Twitch policy.
Well, you'll see the effect. You'll see the effect, and then we'll probably get a good kick out of that.
And everyone will be like, "Oh." Yeah, still, it seems that with 3 resurrections of skeletons, he is going to have little to no problems. 1 resurrection will raise like 120 hit points or so. 20 skeletons. So we can raise 60 in all.
The enemy dead ratio is pretty good. I'm not entirely too sure what it would be. Oh wow, 22.
I think it's the same as the resurrection.
Is it? I don't think so. I think that resurrection is a little bit. I could be wrong, but I thought it was a little higher. I'll look it up right now before I take this bet.
I mean, I heard a proverb that there are just 2 kinds of people that bet. The ones that are cheaters, because they know the answer, and the ones that are silly.
Well, it's not.
It is actually different.
It's hard dying those iron golems. Considering, I think the hardest building in hot expansion, maximum giant bank, 5 times 40 iron golems.
I think the one with fire elementals may be a bit harder, because they have similar amount of HP, but the energy elementals are faster, so they can
They
mess you up.
in a new update they reduced the number of birds that
Oh,
you can get from 5 to 4. So also number of fire
all right.
elementals reduced.
Makes
So
sense.
it's not that hard now.
So it's easy cut. I see. I
Yeah,
see.
is.
Although to be honest, the maximum vampire lord building
Yeah,
that
also very hard.
having 16 in each stack or so. That sounds terrible.
Yes, in 9 speed, you need to have angels to be sure to take that without big losses. So at
Okay, and
the
it
end,
seems like Resurrection worked perfectly.
yeah,
Nice battle for him. And he got one skeleton. Fantastic.
well,
Hashtag tech, hashtag OP.
well, that is the that is the game changer.
Like-
That
the one skeleton. Notice that
well,
entire fight, he actually didn't pull off any. He wasn't actually down on morale. That was pretty impressive. I don't think he got any low morales either. Alright, just pointing
No,
that
I
out.
don't think so, but still his main hitting stack were skeletons.
yeah,
And
That's
he
true, that's true.
had some health left, kind of like a save insurance to resurrect. And there is this this weird kind of ironic situation, kind of funny I would say. There is this artifact cap giving plus 10% of necromancy. Thand just get advanced necromancy, and there is an imp cache just nearby. Imp
Well.
cache, also known as the skeleton.
machine.
You don't really care about the gold that is inside, you care about skeletons you get from killing these imps.
Well, I have some idea now. He can use that imp cache to make some skeletons that he can use as a meat against those mighty gorgons later, or maybe in some tough fight that he will have. But he can only do that with the closest building by the road.
I see that in the chat there's a couple comments that have been going on. The known rule, can you explain to me please what is better, Naga or Death Knight?
Yes, I can explain to you, but later.
That is troll. That is all the oldest troll question that you can get on chat.
Really? I've
Yeah.
never actually seen that one.
Yeah, we had a really long discussion about that.
Oh really?
Really, really long discussion. I think we convinced almost everyone. Almost.
Oh.
So yeah, I don't really feel like getting back to it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what else people are saying. Longadog is saying, who are the commentators? And Janherd says, Kicferk, Juanito, and Satan. Thank you for that, Janherd. Thank you
Well,
very much for
Satan,
giving us...
no.
uh,
Kicferk is one with the echo. I don't know if I have an echo, but I am Kicferk. So just decide for yourself.
so you're Satan after all, Mr. MeKick. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
apparently
devil
I'm
or
a devil,
archdevil.
Satan. Yes, I'm a devil every time I play, I guess. And Lava Dragon was saying, wow, ignoring prisons like a boss. I'm not entirely too sure if he noticed, but Maretti actually had 8 heroes already active, so
Yeah.
that prison would not have helped him because he is his hero cap.
I mean, it would, because the hero from prison has an army on him, and you can never have enough army.
That's true.
Jebus. So, and you can hide a hero in town. It's called like a garrison hero. So there are ways in which he could take this prison without really caring about the drawbacks. Well, he can take it later. I mean,
Yeah, I
he
think
may want
he's gonna
to
come back and take
that.
it later.
So far,
Okay,
so
and now
far.
we can see Helllight doing what we very intelligently predicted he would, which is scouting them up.
Logistics.
quite obvious thing, right? But
basic logistics from this
University.
external
Okay,
university.
too bad Kiri already has it.
Yeah, it's
I
not.
thought for a moment he was gonna throw it on Braun. Like he looked like he was gonna hover over logistics and click like, oh yeah, I feel like some logistics on my scout hero, but
For
But
2k gold, no thank you.
uh,
I
well,
was thinking,
considering that that Helllight got boots of speed on day one or on day two, I'm not sure so far. Uh,
Day 2, I think.
so that is 600 movement points per day times 6 day. That is 3.6k of movement points just additional from those boots. So it is maybe two extra days for some hero that have 8 or 7 speed creatures on.
Yes, on the other hand, he didn't decide to take stables yet.
Yeah, plus tables. So it is a huge boost for speed.
just a random side question, guys. I believe in WCL rules. I know that this is probably really old for you guys, but didn't they ban logistics back in the day? I'm not
Yeah,
100%
yeah.
Logistics specialists, yes, I think they did. But to be honest, logistics specialists are very strong in some situations. But so are offense and armor specialists. And you never hear about banning them. They're considered like, okay, this hero is valid and legit. And logistics heroes have their advantages elsewhere, but they don't get an extra boost for their creatures, for example.
Mhm.
So it's not really so overpowered as it used to be thought.
I see. So then they actually got rid of the no logistics specialty as a whole.
Well,
Is that right, or am I misinformed?
the WCL rules are pretty narrow in terms of limiting
allow?
limiting the game. You cannot use the dimension door. You cannot use fly. You cannot. I'm
Yes,
not
I
even
mean
sure.
you can still play with these rules. Like you can still have fun. The point is, the community on Heroes World plays by different rules, and if you transition from WL rules to Heroes World rules, then you're just not familiar with so many tactics that they use, like using control spells well, or using necromancy. I'm not really sure if it was allowed in.
No, it's not allowed to gain
So in
skeletons.
general, there are so many strategies that are used.
That are actually, yeah.
Yeah, that are banned on WCL, that you would be probably very surprised, and it's possible that you would have lost several games just because you didn't know how to utilize your advantage effectively.
Just
So it takes some time to transition from the old Gundam rules.
Kyrie is good girl tonight. Basic offense, advanced earth magic, basic armor,
Yeah, perfect skills.
perfect skill so far. So offense, armor, logistics, just need air magic to be perfect.
Yeah, on the other hand, I don't think whether he wants to get air magic immediately, because he needs to advance earth magic.
Yeah, especially if it the case with walking guard for desert. So
Yeah, I mean for some guards it doesn't really make a difference.
yeah,
AKA fairy dragons.
well, especially against them, especially against them. Needs
But
to,
against vast numbers of types of guards that you can get, it's really useful to have expert slow. Obviously, duh. And yeah, it's sometimes a tough choice whether you want to take a skill that will be useful later on, like the one that you want to have on main, or whether you should develop one skill that will be useful very, very soon.
So
Not
something like a
jebus.
choice between basic logistics versus expert earth magic or something like that, right?
Well, maybe in some circumstances. It's more like when you pick a new skill, say air magic right now. then it decreases chances of you getting level up of an old skill like Earth Magic. And you know that you have limited amount of experience in your starting zone, a limited amount of time. You know that you want to get there as soon as possible to get an advantage in breaking. And when you consider all that factors, you may choose to just ignore Air Magic because you know that it will likely pop up later as well. I mean, you can't know that, but there are chances that it will. And by the way, Juanito, do you remember on XL maps without underground, can they do double dimension door?
No, just with underground can do
Okay,
two
so
dimension
this
door
aspect
per
goes
day.
away as well.
Yeah.
So the only reason why you take Air Magic, except that, say, fly negates movement penalty and some other less important reasons, is haste. Which is, I mean, it is an important spell, but it's not that game-changing, especially on jebus when you get red orbs so often, either lying on the ground or in taubes. So taking Earth Magic over Air in here, like if you had a choice, whether to take Air Magic or just stick with the
Expert Earth.
5 skills that he has, choosing to stick with the skills that he has might be actually a good choice.
Well, I have to read something from the chat. Leo Dragon said Helllight always plans his chains far so in advance. Interesting. What are his plans in those? Yeah, I think that is very. I think two or even three turns ahead. Hell is planning his next turns and chains. I mean, in that second game on 1-2-1, I think that was epic chain. With taking those couple of hives in desert and then a town portal to
Yeah, still,
his.
I don't think he could find 3 days ahead because he didn't see the desert 3 days ahead.
Yeah, of course, that's not case with desert. I mean, probably he thought about starting area maybe when you have scouted a little more and you can see your priority tasks for next couple of turns. Probably on that way. So it's Maretti turn now. 9.3k of gold. It's not that much if he is going for Hydra. I guess he will go.
And it's another Necro hero. That's surprising.
And so
Dude,
many
the
neck.
Necromancer.
Yeah.
So yeah, one thing is necromancy, but on the other end, he also gets 25 skeletons worth of boost. It feels a bit like playing in Necropolis, I would say.
on swamp terrain, so so ironic.
Yeah, on swamp terrain is a bit worse, yes. On the other hand, he has the cloak of necromancy that adds 10% to your counter.
And it doesn't seem like he has to go too far off the road. It's not like, you know, he's going for like this imp cache, it looks like, or he will at some point go for it to harvest the skeletons. But...
Oh yes, of course, it's not a big problem if it's not so far away. The point is, if you want to farm a lot of skeletons, then you gotta go quite far off-road.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, the skeletons can be decent fodder in this case, but I'm not sure they can be a real power stack.
So many.
We'll find out soon.
Especially on jebus, because you need every movement point that you can get.
Well,
And skeletons, yeah, the movement points for skeletons cost dearly.
pretty much.
Okay, and it seems that Maretti also got an easy Pandora box. A bit further from town, but still doable. Okay, take bets. It's 5k gold or 5k experience.
5k exp.
Well, flip of a coin, 50-50, right?
Oh, come on.
5k exp.
Okay, I can.
I go for 5k gold. I was gonna go for 5k gold.
So another fortress village, possible double build, maybe later phase, but it's so far from that.
Oh, nice chat on Maretti. I mean, nice discussion on Maretti's chat. I
Drink
see.
vodka, play vodka.
Vodka can't be bad. Dave says, sure it can.
Where a social maker said that vodka is 38% instead of 40%. That is wrote on the label on
Well,
bottle.
I heard a joke some time ago. So in Soviet Russia, 40 kilometers is not really a distance. 40 people is not really a crowd. 40% is not really a vodka.
Yeah, yeah, you can say that. I'm not honestly sure. I'm not honestly sure why social maker constantly threw up his science work. I think he's not humble at all. I think there's a lot of other people that are doing similar and interesting stuff, but they are not going to tell all the world what they are doing. So it's a kinda strange. Just one notification.
Oh, Jan Herd's vodka is 60 what? Percent? Milliliters? Symbols are important, man.
Maybe 60 liters.
Oh yeah,
60 liters of vodka.
it's like a barrel of vodka.
Barrel. Well, nothing big happened in this turn on Maretti's side. He will prepare to take. It's so risky to take full crypt with day one or day two fortress army. I mean it is possible if you do all by the rules in from the
Yeah,
video
on the
how
other
to
hand, he
take.
got an extra army from that other town. So
Yeah.
and he may be using skeletons in the same fight, just to be sure.
Well,
I think full crypt could be doable, especially with Thand that got back his 50 mana points from that well.
Tazzer needs experience. He's only on 1.5 KO experience so far, so it's better that would be 5k experience from that Pandora behind rogues.
Yes, absolutely. He is experienced fast, especially that Thand is taking some of harder fights like the golems.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, Helllight is a bit of ahead, but it's still middle week one, so a lot to play
and
on.
Helllight, I think Helllight still didn't see his guard to the desert.
Yeah.
Which is a bit weird because he had 2 restarts, and if he had a really bad guard, then he could decide to take a restart. On the other hand, it seems that they are really far away, so it wouldn't make a big difference anyway.
See, Helllight kind of just disappeared off the map for a moment. Wow, what an exciting turn.
So
yeah, Helllight AFK. It happened last time as well, I think.
yeah, probably showering.
There was some theorizing about what he was doing in that time. One of most popular theories was showering. There were some others too.
Maybe he got abducted by aliens.
No, I think the theories that we had were way more.
I will leave that theory for Fox Mulder and X Files.
X-Files.
Currently, I'm watching that show again after all these years because I was watching as a little kid and many of things I didn't understand in that time because it was strange for me and I wasn't that familiar with that kind of stuff. So now it's a clear picture what happened in the show. It's not that big deal, just 1 or 2 episodes per day, and I have time.
Jan Hurt says, Shower's my theory. Heroes 3 can be pretty intense. I mean, I'm thinking maybe he's sweating a little bit too much. Jenner's like, you need a break. Jenner's suggesting he's planning out a break for month 2. That's his theory.
Yeah, could be, could be.
Let's see, this is
Not many resters were taken. I think just one restart was taken, and in first game two resters were taken. I'm not sure about the second game, so we didn't see all four restars to be taken so far in these three games.
Yes, and I think it has something to do with the fact that it's 1-1-2.
Yeah, very risky. It's not the same when you have 1-1-3 to take restart and.
Let's go back to regular themes. Freighton versus Pike Drill.
Euphrates versus Picky Drill and Craig versus Tazer and
Well, if you consider Ufretin versus Picadrum, then Ufretin gets better skills as a ranger than Alchemist does.
and
He has
Ga-
an unfair advantage.
Gargoyles have plus 6 speed, 7 speed on snow, 8 speed with
8
with
speed on
Picky
snow,
Drill.
yeah.
Yeah,
Here's a random question for you guys. Why is he called Pike Drill? I always wondered this. I mean, his name is Piquidrum or whatever
yeah,
it's called.
but it is a Russian nick for that hero.
Yeah, Russians have a lot of nicknames for heroes, which probably are some inside jokes that we just don't get. At least that's the case with Gosha. I still don't get the joke, but I know it is a joke. I think there is some person that's called Gosha, and it's somehow similar
Yeah,
to
pro.
the portrait in game.
Maybe it was Necrogalthran.
Ha ha ha.
Could be, could be.
Necrogalthran's Gasha.
Well, he's quite some time away from Kimboard.
Good Gusher saying that Syra is better than all other Diplo carriers. Well, I think Ryland is a way better hero if you want to develop him than Syra.
Yeah, especially his might hero and his ranger and
Exactly.
plus on snow on grass terrain. That
Maybe Helllight fell asleep. It's kind of like late at your guys' place, right? It's like 10 p.m. or something.
Yeah.
Just like
If
passed out.
for him it's like midnight, I think.
I think Hell is
But
plus
he's
3,
used
plus
to
4.
playing that late. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, he's
His
back? Oh.
mouse is moving.
Yes,
The game is
Okay.
on.
Okay, here we go. Let's keep going.
Someone posted on my chat Longidoko posted not sure Gosha Kutsenko, it's the name of.
Sorry, I just had to take a look at the photo.
Yeah, you can
Oh
take
my
take a look at that photo.
That makes sense. Actually.
Yeah, going back for Rangers, Rangers are not the worst might heroes. Alchemists are. And I think Rangers still have better skill tree than Knights, for example. Although that's debatable, I guess.
Helllight has another part of Armor of the Damned, it's sword, and also
Yeah.
it is tree dwelling.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to take this tree dwelling though.
No.
He may still hope for Dungeon Town to get the Portal of Summoning and get some more of dragons.
On that way, when you are talking about Dungeon Village, he can compensate some number of dragons instead of building them in week 1 in Rampartown, but we will see. It's a random villages.
And he just sacrificed an artifact to get a level up.
One cakes
Speed next.
advanced offense. Basic pathfinder.
He had a choice whether pathfinding that would prove useful later on the desert and offense, so staying with these skills that he already has, and he chose offense probably because he knows that he has to advance earth magic at some point.
Well, it's not good Gesher said it's just about ranges, not being the best. So you don't want Ryland for his stat skill spread. Early levels plus diplomat is better on Sire. So another war, Sire versus Ryland. Another. Not sure what is the idea. What to take first on Hella side now.
I'm not sure. Like, Ryland can still get the 5 levels just as quick as Sarah does. And he makes the early fights a bit better than she does.
Yeah.
I mean, he has better stats and she has the speciality of haste. I'm not really convinced that Syra is way better. I guess any hero with diplomacy that start is really, really good.
Well, okay, except for some perfect Ryland.
Yeah, obviously, like, you can sometimes get a really good ranger, like, for example, Kira in Helllight's game this time. If my Ryland got such skills, I would take him as main.
Not sure how many Thunderbirds pack or 20 plus for that Pandora.
One for the dendroids here. He's building into.
Well, they're not only guarding Pandora, but also obelisks. And obelisks have some ridiculously high value for what they're doing.
And also, I think they should move Butsu Speed into higher category.
Yes, definitely.
Sometimes it is guarded by Horde or lots of centaurs. It is kind of ridiculous to.
Looks like he's going for the Cerberus here. I don't. Do you guys think? Because I'm not very good with picking out fights. Do you think he'd actually be able to take on those Thunderbirds? Probably not, right?
Thunderbirds now? No, I don't think so.
Could be very risky if some stack gets morale and if he gets tactics on Kyrie, it would be possible to take.
Jan Hurt, your rangers are getting eagle eye because they need to see their targets really well when they shoot them.
Well, that was good one. So he's going for that dragon dwelling. It is just 30. Not sure what is the name of this unit.
Cerberus, I think.
Cerberus, yeah.
Cerberus,
upgraded hellhounds.
Yes. fucking Cerberus.
It's very dangerous. 8 of speed, no retaliation, and it's not easy one, I would say.
Always hated fighting against Cerberus. They always take their 3-headed attack and just shove it up my bum, you know? It's just very good feeling.
Well, those...
Oh, why didn't he take Fred into the fight? He has 19 dwarves.
Papashko Fred. Not sure.
Such bad throws right there. Like, you could have been leveling up those dwarves, man. Like, Curious Logistics, you can get that anywhere. You can't get a dwarf specialty anywhere.
No, he can get logistics from the university.
Yeah. That's exactly it. You can't logistics anywhere, but you can't get the dwarf specialty anywhere.
All right.
Looks like easy Katka for this fight. It is good block for archers, so should be no problem here.
Did he place the pixie there on purpose?
Yeah,
yes.
To block.
He wanted the Cerberus to stay in place.
I see.
I mean, it's kiting when you can't really escape from the stack that's chasing you. You have to sacrifice something to make them stay.
I thought that wouldn't it be enough for just one pixie though? Like if you had just left it as one pixie, because he let both of them die on the 3-headed attack there.
Yeah, it's kind of mistake, I think.
It could be a mistake, yeah.
Maybe misclick or.
Yeah, such things happen.
Or late night, not sure.
Do you guys think that they'll be able to play this all the way to the end? It seems a little bit late over in Russia. Or actually, I don't know where Maretti is, actually, to be honest.
Maretti is in Denmark, and he is Central European time, so 23 23 hours and 2.
So I don't think it's a problem for Maretti. I have seen him playing for really late hours, but Helllight may want to take a break, especially as jebus is very demanding in the planning of chains and so on and so on. Brain popping out. And yeah, I think he may want to break it just as he broke the first game.
Maretti played whole day against Red White and he's warmed up. He's warmed up.
He's on a rampage.
I think he did the similar things. I think that was against Gomungus in Champions League. Playing day before against I think Heroin. It was
yeah, against some other good player.
yeah. So it's kinda tactics. We will see what happened. So it's not bad splitting time. 1 hour and 11 minutes, and we are in middle week 2. In week 1, sorry.
Yeah, so he got the dragon,
Yeah.
and it has to hurt that he won't get the dragons in town in the week 1. But that's kind of going in line with his play style. He wanted to have an extra power with that elf so that he can take harder fights earlier,
Yeah.
and he sacrificed some dragons for it. And I just hope that he can get enough army from his zone to make that worthwhile.
Well, if you're playing with Castle Town, it's not that big loss when you are upgrading your
Yes,
archers.
it's just one angel.
Because you can compensate that loss in terms of not building castle week 1 with some additional conservator. So
Yes.
but with Rampart is as we can see, no dragons in starting town week 1.
Sorry.
But fights are so easier when you're having upgraded elves and makes yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he doesn't keep the green dragon on cure for the extra movement, to be honest.
Yeah,
But maybe he plans to come back. Maybe he plans to come back.
Yeah.
maybe he will back, not sure.
He may consider surrendering and buying out in town, or I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone on chat said police is coming.
Sorry about that.
Black helicopter. Oh no.
Twitch.
He may want to take some other fight.
Twitch police.
Okay, not again.
Don't scare us, guys.
well, MeKick, again busy day at your place.
It always is.
With sirens.
Police coming for Kicferk. No, it wasn't in my background. Sorry,
No, they want
disappointed.
me. I'm a wanted man. I'm a wanted man across the world.
The most wanted. 12k experience so far on Kyrie, comparing to 1.5, so almost 10k experience difference at this moment between two main heroes.
Yeah, well, that's because Dazer didn't really do much fighting,
Yeah.
and Kira did both fighting and got experience points from that box.
So Tazer need experience ASAP.
It is a little bit early
Yeah,
to
so
say
it
it though.
looks like he didn't leave the dragon on Kira because he wanted to make a chain to take that artifact.
I see.
He will take this fort +3 behind ogres. and it is one additional stack.
I swear that every time I hear a police car come by, it has a different siren every time. I'm sorry, I just had to bring that up.
No, it's
Really?
Yeah,
It-
it certainly sounds like a different one each time.
it's easy, Katka.
It's
No.
because, every time you fool them, they send another ones. Capture you with different ones. So you need to watch out.
Frenzy once said, I always win when I play versus myself in here. Well,
Play with yourself.
is 100% win rate.
So here's what I'm gonna say to that. I mean, if you win against yourself, you technically also lose to yourself at the same rate.
Well, it is when I was in elementary school, I wanted to learn chess game but I needed to play against myself to practice those situation and position of.
Interesting.
But I didn't have patience. Simply, it was ridiculous to play against myself. I didn't see the point. Maybe now I would see the point, but not sure. So
Anyway, yes, it seems like a nice chain from Helllight, and he's starting to accelerate. There are quite a few things on the map that he needs to take, and they are quite far away from each other. And he still has to locate the exit, obviously.
Well, when I can compare that turn he had in previous game. Always when I'm watching a Gomugul stream, I'm always waiting for some 2 or maybe even 3 turns when he will do some insane chain and just to speed up things to the maximum, to the impossible level, and sometimes leaving hives and conservatories that just don't wanting to break the chain. It sounds crazy, but it was like that. And that chain on 1-to-1 in previous game that Hell made was something like that. So it's Maretti
Okay,
turn
now
now.
going back to Maretti, yes. And he has how many necros again? Oh, 4, right.
It's like playing with Necro starting.
Exactly.
Poppin says, if you're playing Home 3 for fun, then something is wrong. What do you guys have to say to that?
Well, could be the factor.
So obviously moving his scouts first.
We were waiting for that Pandora too, behind rocks. Maybe it is 60 gnolls.
Oh no, that would be... I don't want 6 signals. Although maybe he would take the, I don't know, Gorgons? Maybe with them? I'm not really sure if they would be enough.
For all these jebus games that I watched, I have only seen one time I think that someone got Gorgons as bonus from Pandora starting area. 50 Gorgons. It was Mighty Gorgons, I think. So
Yeah, I
rare,
think
level
it
5.
might work, yeah. I don't think I saw that game. It doesn't really happen often, does it?
Yeah, it was one of the first games that I ever watched. Maybe 2 or 3 channels there existed in that time. So it was very long, really. He's going for that Pandora now, and who said 5k experience? Who said 5k gold?
I believe you said 5k experience. I guess 5k gold, and then Kicferk didn't get a chance to vote on anything because we stole both of them, so...
He can vote.
He can try. I mean, actually, it wouldn't be fair if Kicferk votes, man. This guy's got ESP. See.
One of the
Let's try
easiest.
some Burn the Magic Arrow here.
Well, 20 spell points are possible.
20 spell points from this Pandora's box.
60
Six,
gold
I
burgers.
said.
Oh!
Ah. Oh
Well,
god.
that's something.
Well, I said it's a joke. $60 from such easy
I
guard
think
for.
that bonus is something that Helllight would appreciate more than Maretti.
Yeah, for sure. Taking hives early and speeding up his gameplay. And for sure that these $60 from Pandora will help against those mighty Gorons.
Yeah, but I'm still not sure if he can take them.
Yeah, so it's not in this moment, but for later is option.
Yeah, they can be useful in taking that Hydra duel though.
Satan,
Looks
Satan, they call you Satan.
I think
I'm
he
just looking
has
at the
some.
comments, right?
He has a
These
big
guys hate me, man.
fun
These guys hate me.
phase.
Well, this is next scripts will be easy to take with all this army he has now. It's kind of interesting when you're having below 18 or 19 archers and you're taking full crypt with Fortress Town. Vampires will not go for your snake that will be positioned in the bottom part of the battlefield. So they are usually going for your archers. But if you're having over 20 archers, vampires will go for snake, and you can distract vampires left and right until you are burning out all your shots that you have on archers.
Provided you can take care of the other stacks.
Yeah. So another Pandora. He's considering another Pandora behind vampires or that Dwarven treasure. Not sure.
I think Dwarven Treasury is a more viable starter. I mean, vampires could be difficult, but yeah. Oh yeah, he tries
Looks
to
like
see
he's
how
gonna
many of them
scout
are.
out the vampires.
Yes,
So,
so there are.
Minus
It's
10
about
or 9.
57.
It will be
56 now, I guess.
it will be hard lots after that visit.
Yes, that's quite a lot of vampires, and they have an upgraded stack.
Yeah.
So it will be a tough fight when he takes it, I guess.
He has no choice though. He has to take it at some point, right? Because I mean, the gap is pretty big between their main heroes right now. Hero's like way ahead.
Yeah, for now Hell
But
is
it's not
in
really
front.
a big deal provided that he can break into desert. Because in desert there are lots of experience points. Either standing around in form of wandering monsters or lying around in form of Pandora boxes. So once you get into desert you can level up your main fairly quickly. But you need to have a main that is capable of dealing with block and with most of stuff on the map. So you need to level up Tatar a little bit.
We are not sure what is the bonus, which town is bonus in desert, because none of the dwelling has been seen.
Yeah.
He will retreat Tazar on that guard above the village, the fortress village.
Yes, and he may go for +5 to attack artifact afterwards.
Yeah.
Maybe after getting Hydras.
He's repurchasing his hero, it looks like.
Yeah.
Or maybe not yet.
Maybe after those scripts that he will visit.
Yes, I think he will take the crypts first.
Yeah, and then it is not this this game is not like that Amelo had 9 or 10 days ago when he had 6 Hydra Dwells starting area.
Oh wow,
yeah,
that's insane.
sadly. No such game for Maretti.
Did he win that one?
Just one.
Yeah,
Of course.
Just had to make sure.
16,
I
I
mean,
think.
obviously, opponent could have had 6 of his own level 7 dwellings, but it just doesn't happen.
Man, that was crazy. That was crazy game. He had on day 2, week 2, 16 upgraded Hydras.
Yes, only 16. Can you imagine?
On Tazzer. There.
Because he didn't manage to take all
Yeah,
the dwellings,
yeah.
just 4 out of 6 in the first week. So his number of Hydras suffered.
Yeah, he took additional 2 Hydra Dwells in a new week, so could be a greater number if if he took all of them in week
Could
1.
be like 4 more.
Yeah, so lots Hydras. Week
Lots
2.
Hydras. Amazing. It's kind of like the guard to the desert, but you have it.
Lots Hydras versus lots Hydras for breaking.
Oh, and it seems that this is the perfect size of a crypt, which is 5 vampires.
Yeah, 5 vampires easy.
I mean,
A lot more reasonable than getting 10, yeah?
well, 10 could be a bit scary, though I think he could manage it fairly well with these 2 hitter stacks.
Well, that was an easy fight.
Yeah.
Easy Katka. Still we have 3 days in week 1, so Hell can do a lot of things considering his amount of movement points on Kyrie.
Let's take a look at also what some people are saying here. People are debating what the easiest kinds of guards are for breaking into a desert zone, I believe, if I'm reading this correctly.
Nagas.
Dave? Nagas? Oh, troll statement. I see what you did there.
No,
Dave says...
that wasn't a troll statement. Nagas are one of the weakest guards.
No. I think that they were talking about the best guard. Did I say
The-
weakest?
The weakest guards are regular Nagas, I think. Just 5 speed and easy.
Yeah. Some people were saying like the worst possible guard, as in like the most painful to fight. I think would be Pack of Titans, says Dave.
So
Jared says
I don't think so. I think Sultans are the toughest fight, toughest guard that you can get. Because of...
Check your microphone, please.
Well,
Okay, it's good now. So, I think Titans are not so bad. Cyclops Kings can be tougher
yeah.
if you don't have tactics and haste. I think I have seen Helllight actually, or maybe it was it Dark Hello, some time ago, suiciding on Cyclops Kings. And I didn't see such thing happening with Titans. So with Titans, you know that you're gonna have hard losses, but their damage output is smaller than Cyclops Kings, because there is way less of them for the same value.
Yeah, 20 to 40 of them usually. I mean, on Titans amount. But
Okay.
that fire shield on Sultans, totally disaster.
Oh yeah.
After that, fairy dragons, black dragons, considering in the terms of the strength of guard.
Azure
Very
dragons
weak.
are Azure dragons a possible guard? They are, right? That's what Dave's
No.
saying at least. No?
No,
Azure
no.
dragons are not a possible guard in Jebus.
Crystals,
They are a possible dragons elsewhere, but not in here, I think.
Yeah, crystals and rust dragons are also possible as guards to get.
Yes, but I think Azure dragons are not.
Yeah, other dragons are not option to
They're
Seems like a
just
random
buffed
other
up.
odd choice. Why is there dragons, but the other ones are allowed?
Because the guards, I think, it has something to do with how the guards are picked by the random map generator. So there are several things to notice. And one of them is that the higher the guard, the value of the guard, then the higher tier creatures are chosen. For example, the main guard on jebus is, I think the weakest creature is Minotaur King or Leashes or something like that. And you can see similar patterns in different templates, like you get creatures from certain range of AI values, which are the values that determine kind of the strength of creature used for that stuff, like generating a map or so, or calculating army strength. And it's just that Azure Dragons have way higher value, and they probably are just above the limit that is considered when the map generator is picking the creatures out of which it will choose the guard.
Yeah, it is 45k of guard strength on Jibus. So simply, as you said before, Kicferk, it doesn't fit in pattern of making.
Yeah, and it's very similar with question whether an Azure Dragon can be a reward in a Seer Hat or in Pandora Box. It can't because it has too high AI value and it just can never happen in there. Sadly. Okay, and now using Thand like a pro, no losses, close
No.
skeletons, profit.
Let's see what else there is. People are saying there's so they're just talking about battles, guards that are possible, much like what you were just mentioning. Janher was suggesting that a legion of peasants could be blocking the desert zone. I do not believe that would be possible. That would be a pretty hard fight, though. Legion of peasants. Never underestimate them.
Dave, Azure Dragons can appear in Shadow of Death. It's just they can't appear on Jibus because the value of guard is too small. If you check out the template that's called, I think, Frozen Dragons or something like that, then Azure Dragons happen to be on the map, and so do their dwellings. And it will happen in Shadow of Death as well. So don't worry, they can still be there. They are just not happening on Jibus. Because Jibus, as crazy as it is, doesn't have ridiculously high values of guards. I mean of treasures, and therefore corresponding to them guards.
Yes, Leo Dragon wrote Clash of Dragons template. I think that is the craziest template I saw. Such a huge battle. I mean, horde dragons you need to beat on some cases.
It ruins all the fun.
yeah. It's not competitive template for sure.
Yeah, and imagine all the fights that you're gonna take are going to last so long. Because the dragons that you fight have a lot of health points.
Yeah.
And the first fights you take just have to take a very long time, or you have to take them really late. And in both cases, you would have wasted very much of time.
Yeah, it makes sense. So he's taking. We didn't think that Hell will take that dwelling for trees.
Yeah, but on the other hand, he needs some extra army, I guess, to taking all that hives and conservatory.
Yeah, and trees are the best.
Acceptable.
Best meat. Rampart is town that has best meat for taupes, for conservatories, for.
Yes, definitely. Both dwarves and dendroid guards or soldiers are among the toughest of their tiers.
Yeah.
if not the toughest. And in Dragon Utopias or Griffin Conservatories, you don't really care about how fast the units are, at least some of them, because they are designed to absorb hits, and that's what they're gonna do. The speed is not relevant.
I presume that usually, though, in final battles, you know, carrying in slow units like dwarves and dendroids isn't usually a viable tactic. Might sound like a dumb question.
The main reason why you don't have dendroids or dwarves in final battles is that making a power stack out of them is very, very difficult.
They're meant
But
to absorb damage.
Absorbing damage is like a good part of the strategy. For example, you can bunker up or like guard your very strong stack of shooters with your mid shields. But the main point is using dwarves and dendroids against the map is way more difficult because they are so fucking slow. And they die quite a lot versus in a fight that, for example, I don't know, centaurs could take with almost no losses because they are just faster.
That's true.
So that's why it's more difficult to make a power stack of them, but it happens from time to time. I remember a game, Twarina versus Maretti, when Maretti got, I think, 2 boxes of dwarves, and another one against Redweight, maybe? I'm not really sure who was the opponent.
Yeah,
So
versus
he
Redweight
got
on
several
Spike.
boxes, yes. And that made dwarves a viable power stack in taking Dragon Utopia. And I think he actually might have taken them to final battle, I'm not sure. Although he might have lost them in one of the games.
I see. Notice during this fight that Helllight actually decided to use Euphraten for this battle. I guess he was scared that Kier couldn't take it.
Who would other take this fight in Hive? I mean,
Another man.
To cut conspiracy theories, I think he decided to use Euphraten there because Euphraten was the one that was very close to the Hive chain. But obviously he might have planned it 3 days before so that Euphraten was in that exact spot.
yeah.
I can't say that he didn't do that.
One Hive is down 6 survivors from there, and middle Hive.
Yeah, he has 2 more Hives to go, I think.
Probably say he didn't check so far size of that conservatory off road.
Let's see our... Oh, I see a lot of trolls on our chat.
Yeah, he's...
They like to do that. That's...
What if Kicferk uses a voice-changing software? Try that. A grill.
But then why would you call him a he then? Or why would you call her a he?
Yeah.
You put he and grill in the same sentence, you know?
Social Maker is not really consistent in many things that he does, so don't worry about that.
So, Kicferk, I hear you're a girl who plays Heroes 3. What is this? You never told us this.
You hear many things. You can hear many things like that around the internet. So sadly, I'm not a girl, and even if I was, I wouldn't tell you because I'm using this voice
changing software.
So obviously, I'm not going to blow my cover so easily.
That's true. I need a voice changing software too, man. You know when I sing and whatnot? Oh my goodness, it's the best shit ever. But I gotta use a voice changer to make sure that it sounds a little bit worse than it usually does.
Well, it's not that bad. The last song.
Thank you, Juanito. That means a lot to me. So going back to Social Maker's comment, since when can you check Hive numbers, new HD mod, or I'll let you guys answer this one.
Checking the approximate number of creatures that you're going to face is a default feature of Heroes 3.
Yeah.
When you go into a bank, go out, and right click, you get lots or horde or strong number and the creatures that we're going to face. And they are
They
accurate.
they changed that feature in hot when you're standing first place on high or on crypt, you can see what is the number.
Yes, in Hota you can see it without moving away.
Yeah, yeah.
That makes a
And
lot more
try-
sense, I'd say.
Yes, I think so. I guess that's why this change was introduced.
So Hell took Medusa stores probably going for that second hive without archers. Maybe
Yes,
maybe
archers
he
are
will
the
reach.
first target.
Oh, such a nice chain. He can use that. I'm not sure what is the guard for that prism, but he also has another scout close to third hive.
Hmm.
If it is the case with pack of Naga Queens, maybe it is doable with those wyverns he has now. Plus
Yeah,
from
although
hive.
this was a minimal hive, so it's a bit sad.
I didn't. I'm waiting to see.
Oh, sorry for spoilers. I'll try to limit them.
Okay.
Spoilers for what happened.
Spoilers because my stream is a bit ahead of Juanito's.
Oh,
So when
I
I
see.
say he had 4 wyverns in hive, and Juanito is still waiting, and
Oh, I
doesn't know
see.
that, and neither do his watchers, because they see the same thing that he does, and
Oh.
then the comment is spoiled for them, spoiled forever.
Oh, that's a shame, but it's okay. I think it could be a lot worse. I mean,
Yeah,
Maretti
so-
wins this game, that would be a true spoiler, wouldn't it?
Not really. Ha 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 ha. No, but there are lots of spoilers that you can make, and this is the quickest way to get banned on the channel. Spoil something.
Yeah, and I am easy on my sports to ban someone because it is plus 12 on attack skill that I have as admin.
The link that Social Maker posted is not me. Sorry.
I have to say about that picture. I had this bottle of.
Hey, that's my girlfriend.
Aww.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
That's exactly why it's not me.
day 5 for Maretti now, and not sure what is the idea now. Taking that Dvoren or and going for something.
So, it's like, sorry for, I wait a little. So he scouted plus 4 knowledge artifact and plus 3 knowledge plus 3
Yeah,
power, which would go pretty well for Thand.
yeah. Especially that is what that is exactly what he needs to use that Earth book properly and in a full way.
Here's something that
Yeah,
I
he
wanted
could
to
even,
ask.
he could, go ahead and ask.
Yeah, sorry about that. No, I was gonna ask just a little while back, going back to Helllight's match or Helllight's side of the field quickly. He looked like he was gonna try and clear out a pack of Naga Queens for a prison and a Spirit of Oppression. Is that really worth it to get off the side that far off the road? I mean, it doesn't seem like any. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem
He
like a
didn't-
particular.
He
Yeah,
didn't go off-road to clear the prison. The reason why he went off-road is because of the hives. And the prison just happens to be around.
yeah. There is another hive above that prison that he needs to
Guarded
take
by
in next turn.
buffaloes, yes.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. Kicferk, MeKick and Kicferk are dating, says Janhurt. Cool. Yeah, man. We've been going out a while, me and Kicferk. I can only imagine the look on Kicferk's face right now.
Troll time, troll time.
Lots of all times. I kind of get his that. Social maker. Oh, social maker. I think that girl that you posted could be your girlfriend. Doesn't it?
Yeah, but
Or
maybe.
are you trolling us? Give us some proof that you have a girlfriend, you nerd.
I bet
I
it's
don't
just some.
believe that you do.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
Just pretends all the time and mentions her, but he doesn't seem ever. Oh, and I think he's just ignoring us and engaging in
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can't
yeah.
handle the truth. He can't
What an
handle the truth.
asshole! Dave, tell
We
him
just got shut
that
down,
he needs
man.
to show us a photo of his girlfriend now.
Oh man. Oh wow. He says he tried hitting on her while he was with his current girlfriend and they're friends, so it ended pretty badly.
Yeah, not. It's not good
Yeah,
too.
that's nothing more than we expected from you, really. Don't worry.
Yeah, I thought he is the serious guy, considering that scientist work that he
Well, I mean,
does.
his name is Social Maker. Social Maker, right?
Yeah,
So, I mean,
making friends, making girlfriends,
or or making or ma- or making
making
or
children.
or create
Yeah, feel that, social maker. When you troll us, we troll back.
yeah, it's a troll boomerang. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Social maker, and which one of those two people on the photo is you?
Plot twist, neither.
Well,
Oh, I know. He's reflecting in the glasses, maybe.
He's a photographer.
man.
We love you too, Social Maker. Kickflip doesn't, but I do. We're good. We're
Well,
chill, right?
Well, I have to say, usually I'm not that cruel, but social maker, if this is your girlfriend, I think you should take off your glasses
Your
and
goggles.
look again.
Oh. It's like, when you don't have what you really like, you have to really like what you have.
Well, if you cannot beat them, join them.
Don't worry, social maker. We are just all jealous.
Yeah, we're jealous. We're jealous. I mean, me and Kickflip are still, kind of patching things up. So
Yeah,
stay chill.
exactly.
So okay, let's back
We don't
to
have any photos together. We burned them all, and
Yeah.
the ones that we had on Facebook.
Didn't want to see them. Going back on topic though, Social Maker was asking I presume, serious question earlier. He was asking, what is the realistic number of Gorgons guarding the Tome of Earth? What do you guys think? Is the Tome of Earth a pretty high class artifact?
30,
It's
35,
a
30.
class artifact, which is I think 12.5k.
It's around
Value.
35 to 40, I guess.
Yeah, probably. Although Dave says it's 25. Maybe Dave is trolling. We don't know.
So the Maretti took that fight against with Tant, interesting, against those horned demons to take this +5 sword. That will give some additional attack finally on Tazar.
Yeah, it will give attack and it will give skeletons, but it will cost gnolls.
Mm,
And I'm not sure if he has the turn to upgrade the dwelling of gnolls in the city, which would be useful, but it could prevent him from building hydras. So it's a tough choice.
yeah. He's using he's using an actual calculator, too casual for such pro commentators. Well, well, I have to say honestly, why to use a calculator? I will rely on my experience. Why to? I think it's. I never see Maretti or other. I think Tvarina uses a calculator and maybe so Euristis and not sure, maybe a few players, but Maretti never uses calculator, so no point. It's a kind of cheating.
I would use a calculator, but I'm just too stupid to know how to use it. So
No, I think the idea that they're advocating for is not using just a calculator that is provided by, say, your operating system or whatever, on a very basic level. It's more about using the specific program called Guard Calculator,
Yeah.
which is pretty useful. I mean, it's replaceable to some extent by experience, and it's, as far as I know, from Yelene's experience. So it's fairly difficult to calculate exactly what you can get or how many guards you will get, because there are lots of variables that you don't really know. But it can still be a very potent tool. It's just some people decide not to use it, and it's perfectly fine. I mean, it feels a bit like cheating, because
Yeah.
you shouldn't really know the exact value that Pandora box with all magic has or something like that. And well, yeah. Although maybe you should. I don't know how pro you can get
Not so,
by
but
just playing game.
no, I think it's such losing time to use calculator to enter all those parameters that, and no, it's better to learn to estimate guard by your own feeling or your own experience. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's still fun, and I'm fine with that. It's just that some people recognize that computers can do calculations better. Like if you wanted to do it yourself, like without feeling, then you would have to go to say a table with AI values and so on and so on.
And chess
And some
timer
people
is
just
gone.
want to know. Some people just want to know, say, perfectly well how something will happen. For example, some people sacrifice a scout in the only con they have to check if it's 40
Yeah.
or 20. And I have seen Maretti several times just going in without checking at all. Because he knows that he really has to beat that, because he doesn't have another option on the map. And sending a scout is just minus 2.5k gold. But so I think that these are like opposite sides, opposite viewpoints.
It's hell turn. When I was doing some researching, how do you estimate what kind of guards you can expect or you can expect on certain templates? Usually I am doing 2 or 3 map generation and then type cheat for uh, for all map and then type cheat for archangels and then type cheat for unlimited and then just running around and fight against to see amount of creatures or
So,
monsters
sorry,
for certain artifacts.
I just read Yellen, you were calling knowledge of games mechanics cheating is a weird idea. I'm not really sure. I mean, there is some game knowledge that is so difficult to actually know through experience. Like, for example, getting to know all the skill trees of heroes, that it is actually considered cheating. I think oracle program that allows you to see the skill trees of heroes like in real time, that you know what skills you have to choose to get certain skill in the end. I think it's banned on Heroes World. So certain kinds of knowledge of game mechanics are considered cheating, and I think for a reason. Whether or not guard calculator is in the same category is another question altogether, and I think it's more acceptable. But there are some things in the game that the authors seem to want to be random and not knowable, and they just didn't have enough tools to do the job right.
Meanwhile,
Did you guys see that? The picks that they got for the the picks that Helllight got for his for Cure, right? Did you get he had a choice between Expert Earth and Basic Tactics?
yeah, he took.
He was thinking about that
tactics.
quite hard.
Yeah, it's a tough choice, but he has to face Magog.
Yeah, he has Expert Earth magic now on knowledge tree, and taking last hive, then retreat, then he will go for break. It's day 6 already in week 1. It's time for breaking.
Maybe with Necro. But so far, yeah, the hives were so far a bit poor, so I don't think he has enough army to break, honestly.
Are you talking Helllight here?
Yes.
Well, I'm not entirely too sure about that. He's got Expert Slow. At this point, wait, does he have slow? He got slow, right?
Yeah, he has a must one.
Do we know the guard that is waiting for him?
No, champions. It was champions, wasn't it?
No, champions are for Maretti side.
Oh shoot. Okay, well, sounds stupid. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Trying to be smart.
Oh, I knew that one. I actually knew, but I guess I didn't.
Trying to be smart and failing.
What's my life?
Oh, it's a max hive. That will help a lot. Sorry for spoilers.
Still wait.
I have a question. Why did he take those? Actually, I'll wait until I'll wait a little bit before I ask because I don't want to spoil any more.
Go on. Why did he take the result of battle?
Yes.
Because he didn't think that he can do much better.
Yeah.
The dragonflies are very fast, so they attack whatever they want.
So he can only.
If he takes the fight, then they can actually get morale. And the AI is pretty good at estimating your losses in hives, I would say.
I see.
And he would lose 1 or even more wyverns. And
yeah, very likely.
It's acceptable damage that he got from AI.
I would say it's an amazing damage. I mean, amazing trade-off. Take that every day.
Yes, it's because he split those 10 wyverns into 2 stacks, 5 plus 5. It's a kinda strange how AI managed to take that fight, losing just Pegasi and 1 tree or 2 trees. Not sure.
Yeah, sometimes the AI seems to be cheating.
Yeah. So 22 wyverns are not bad considering it's only 3 hive. And
yeah, the max hive really helped.
So 7 wyverns, 7.33 wyverns per hive. It's not a bad deal. He splitted his army, living on Coronius, Grand Elves and single fodders. Maybe to take additional village.
Or maybe just to take them up.
Or just to scout something. Yeah, it's interesting. Leva Draven said he would actually break on 117 if the guard was closer. Well, maybe.
117, lots of behemoths is around 35.
Yeah, but he has
That's quite a
mass
lot.
low. It's
Yeah,
not.
but what is he going to take them with? He only has wyverns as power stack.
Yeah,
And I'm not sure they do enough damage to kill even one stack of non-upgraded behemoths. What if there is like one stack of upgraded and no good terrain? You'll be pretty screwed, in
well,
my opinion.
we saw in the past some insane battles that Hell made in
Of
break.
course. Of course we did.
So maybe it's time for another. Uh, in second game, Desert was also bad, but slightly better than in first game. Earthbook plus 12 on spell power. That was the only two usable
Usable
things.
artifacts,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And boots of speed again, of course.
And several hives.
And several, but several hives also was in game one. And boots of speed, Captain's Hat is best
Yes,
arts.
yes. But yeah, the desert looked a bit better than in game one. Like, more normal, but still weird.
Well, I never saw that kind of desert on jebus like in game one. Such a crazy generation. So far, that village, it is not rich in this turn.
I'm surprised he doesn't go for the beholders. It's not too far off the like not too far from his town. He could go pick that up on his way in, can't he?
Yeah, probably he will take that two Pandora boxes on his way out to the desert.
I don't know if he go for the second Pandora's box, but I'm pretty sure he'll go for the one right in front of him.
He will go for the second because he has tactics now, so should be no problem. Plus
Sweet.
mass low should be easy.
So he's got his green dragon, so that's speed 11. That's perfect for mass slowing right away.
I mean, depending what you want to slow, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, no, but he's got expert slow though. He's got expert slow though. Why doesn't he? He's just going to, slow them all, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are creatures that are faster than speed 12.
Speed 11 speed
Not here,
versus
but in general.
No,
yeah,
he's
11 speed versus 11 speed.
he gets first strike though, so
Yeah,
he gets to cast.
yeah. Should be doable without big losses. Unicorn
So
grade,
going for conservatory first.
but probably with scout. It's not hell style to take that conservatory with Kyra.
Yeah,
It's not that
far
close
away.
to road. He can take even 5 times 30 conservatory with this army he has now.
Yeah, although with a scout it will hurt a little.
Yeah. Braun will take the action.
I was just reading through the comments here. Are there any in particular that we haven't actually covered yet? Because I think it's been a while since we've actually. I know you guys have been keeping track of the chat, but let's see if there's anything in particular recently. I think it's just a bit of discussion for, it looks like, conservatories.
Anyway, Yeleni 117, coming back to our discussion about using guard calculator.
Yeah.
The fact that the guards are somewhat random, which we know, and the fact that they do depend on the zones, or types of zones that are on the map, I don't really see how you could get it out of just your gaming experience if you didn't look into the game code. And when you have to look into game code to infer game mechanics, it comes pretty close to cheating, I would say. But yeah, it's still subjective. obviously. And for now, Heroes World doesn't ban using guard calculator, so enjoy your new toy.
Well, simply, I am against guard calculator. So much
Oh, Dave, those should be easy and less full. Thanks, Sherlock. Although I think 5 times 30
would be
could
ideal.
prove painful as well. I'm not sure if taken with a scout, obviously.
Yeah.
With here, shouldn't be a problem.
So many bad morals in this script, but it's that will not affect.
The result. Yeah.
I believe there are rules regarding the use of spell scrolls, aren't there? Because I noticed they just picked up a sacrifice scroll, and I was thinking, like, what if that was a Dimension Door scroll? Would that have been more useful?
Of course, it would have been more useful, but still, on Heroes World rules, before you can use a scroll, one of 3 things has to happen. You either need to build a mage guild of corresponding level,
Yeah.
or find a Pandora box, which gives at least 1 spell of the level you got, or get an artifact that allows you to use this level of spells, so say Earth Book or something like that.
I see.
So you can't just pick up a scroll and use it. Although
yeah, no, that's what I was guessing. That's what I was guessing. I mean, that seems horribly ridiculous.
Yeah, the guards for level 5 scrolls are way too small.
And in HOT you don't need to build mage guilds when you find level 4 and level 5 scrolls. So you can use them.
Their values are adjusted.
Yeah, guards are of course much stronger, and that is one of the reasons why you can use without proper mage guild. So it is 5 times 3 Nega Bank, 6k of gold coming.
More to come. You think he's gonna go for the Tome of Fire Magic as well?
Not sure, honestly. Maybe in later phase of the game, if game goes in victory, or. But on other hand,
I mean, he is nearby, so
yeah, maybe it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he may be going for it next day.
Another,
I mean,
yeah, he can take it.
That he can use.
But he has no stack to take retaliation from them. It's kind of strange.
It will be a crazy battle.
Yeah.
Okay, and for me it's Maretti's turn.
For me, I am looking at Firebook.
So he's just, I don't know what details I'm allowed to give out, but he's basically just grabbing resources right now. I think that's fair game to say.
Yeah, well, that's what you use your scouts for, at least some of them, to grab resources, because you need them. And he doesn't really have lots of map to scout anymore. So they are kind of paying him back for the fact that he hired them. They find more resources than they cost, really.
What is behind Pandora? Well, what is in Pandora behind vampires?
5k experience. I mean, they're guarding quite a lot of things.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
but that was 50 some vampires, wasn't it? That it should be a little bit more than 5k.
I would say almost 60. Well, the point is, they are guarding.
Yeah, so much stuff additional.
The mercenary camp, Mercury, and Pandora box, and these things are additive. So the Pandora box can really crap, and still this whole pack can have really high value.
It's true.
I don't know, maybe it's 10k experience though.
If that was Pandora itself behind those vampires, it would be minimum 10k experience or even 15k or maybe high gold bonus. But with all these things behind vampires, including Pandora itself, it is all
Pretty hard to
very
say.
yeah. It's low Pandora, 5k experience, 5k gold, nothing big, I guess.
Here's a pretty interesting. Here's a pretty. Well, for me, this is an interesting comment from the Maretti stream. Your African lover says, "Game 1 final battle was amazing." I'm not entirely too sure what he means by that. He quoted the word "final." Was there? Because I wasn't able to watch.
The final battle was a siege by Helllight of Maretti's main castle. Helllight had way stronger army, but Maretti had really good magic hero in town. And the quotes refer to the fact that it wasn't Maretti's main army. That's one thing. And second is, none of the heroes fighting was main heroes. So it is kind of ridiculous to have such situation. But yeah, it happened, and it had every aspect of final battle, as it was the last battle and against the largest meeting they had, and so on and so on.
I see.
And it was pretty epic, I would say. Go watch it. What have you been doing?
Yeah, it was in strategical terms very key moment because if Hell won that fight, he would take Maretti starting town, and probably game will continue, and now no one can guarantee what would be happen after that, but that wasn't the case, and Dwarf save town.
Oh no, sick morale on dwarves, but luckily they only have speed 3,
Yeah, and
so they can go kiss our ass.
Hey man, that's what they needed a Brayton for. That's exactly what a Brayton would have been perfect for, that +1 speed, man.
it was
Yeah,
Brice.
the flaring is one point of boost.
Yeah, it was Brice.
Plus 13 OP.
But also he had the 9 spell power on that scout. I think it was Brice.
Yeah, I think so. He had high spell power and reasonably high amount of... Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Basic
A
offense.
reasonably high amount of mana. Yeah, basic offense is exactly the skill you need on a Beastmaster who doesn't have a lot of offense. I mean, now Tazar has better attack than defense skill, but it's only because +5 artifact that he...
It's rare to see higher attack than defense on Beastmaster.
Sadly, Tazar didn't get Earth Magic on level 4, so he's gotta wait a little bit longer. And it looks like he's going to take the vampires.
Yeah. An additional 5k experience.
This is a scary fight.
Yeah. As we can see, one stack is disappeared according to the usual bug in SOD.
Yes. So
How did
there's
that happen?
only 40 something of them.
Yeah, when you are facing against neutral monsters, and it is case that is one upgrade stack among them. After retreating, one stack will disappear when you attack next time.
Yes,
So
the numbers that are left on the Wandering Monster stacks are calculated by adding up all the remaining unupgraded monsters. So when you have an upgraded stack inside of this fight, then it's not counted after battle.
I see.
And obviously the other way to decrease the number of the stack is by killing just the non-upgraded.
yeah,
And sometimes it is exploitable. Like you can use.
You can just keep attacking it over and over with scout heroes so that you can
Yeah.
reduce.
Yeah, I mean you can't do it infinitely because you have limited amount of gold. But if we're talking about a main guard to the desert on jebus, then it's pretty useful. I mean, you can cut initial number of creatures by say half in say 4-5 heroes, I guess.
Yeah. I think we had that situation in Jebus tourney final. Helllight
Yes,
did
I think
that
so. I think
versus Gold Dragons or the Green Dragons. Not sure what was the
right, yeah.
guard.
Green dragons
Green.
and yeah, they had upgraded stack.
Yeah, then Green Dragons, and it was the case with Gold upgraded, and he reduced that number from a pack of them to several, I think, and
Yeah,
it was easy
could be.
break.
Or maybe even lots because he used meteor shower a little to help him.
Yeah,
Even the odds.
that was also the case.
Looking back between these two sides of the field, though, I still feel like Maretti's at a bit of a disadvantage as of the first week. Like, I know it might be a bit early to say, but Tazar's down on levels, and I'm pretty sure that Tazar's army doesn't compare to the 22 wyverns that Helllight has amassed.
Yeah. So far you have right. It is advantage on Helllight side for now, but it is Jebus. You can get a huge boost in desert. So yes, 5k
Oh, you
of
called it. It
experience.
is 5k.
Yeah, it was obvious. So
Two for
many.
wisdom. Shoot, sorry.
And he also gets a bonus skeleton cast.
Yeah.
And with 40% trade on Than, this will be pretty decent.
Another imp catch plus other imp catch near the road on the south, so could be a nice amount of skeletons.
Yes, not enough to break with them, but enough to have a good fodder stack.
Yeah, especially that cavaliers are guarding that hydro dwelling will help a lot. Especially in hive, then taking that hydro dwell on day 7. Leva Dragon wrote Gomungus would take scouting. It's Gomun style. Yeah, wisdom scouting could be useful, but not sure. It is more often on XL plus U maps to take scouting before, but it was offered with wisdom. Not sure. Wisdom is also useful to take magic from Pandora box.
You know, I used to not be the biggest fan of scouting. It's not one of those abilities that seems to actually help you. Well, it's not actually an ability that'll directly help you in combat, but it's not seem like a noobish statement, but I don't know. I've learned how to, I'd say, kind of appreciate how useful scouting can be on scout heroes at times when you're trying to see what's in your area, especially at the starting stages. People like Deemer, who also have Meteor Shower to start, as well as advanced scouting. That's kind of nice, I'd say.
Could be especially on XL plus U maps are more useful that level 4 specialist in Scout Wars and taking things easier. Of course, they are useful on jebus, but not in that range.
I think I once saw Helllight developing Solmir and breaking guards or burning like 200 mana points. But he had no real way to break otherwise. He had very little army and he had several artifacts giving both knowledge and power. Like bonus to both of them at the same time. It was, I'm not really sure if he won or lost that game, but it was really nice.
Yeah, it's always nice
But it
to
doesn't
see.
happen often, sadly.
Yeah, maybe 1 in 20 or 30 games on jebus. So it's Hell turns now. I wonder will he take that fight against to take this firebook.
It looks like he wants to, but
Yeah.
if not, oh yes, he attacked.
83 of ogres. Such a huge number. He will
I was
use.
surprised.
Yes.
Sorry, you
Say.
I was just gonna say, I'm surprised he didn't bring any archers, but I don't think that that's actually a possibility. Those archers are really far away.
Yeah.
Although they wouldn't help him very much here either.
Yeah,
Not that many
exactly.
of them.
He has like 11 elves, and 11 elves only have 24 shots.
Hmm.
And they
Who
will
did you
do
take?
real damage.
Who did he take this battle with?
It's with Braun.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering, I'm like, there's the he seemed to opt not to get the hero with slow or anything like that. But
Well, you need to take this kind of fights on jebus template with scout, even if that fights are hardest, as we can see.
Yes, because you don't really have enough time
Yeah,
to
you
do
don't,
it the easy way.
because movement points in week 2 or in at the end of week 1. So I think you need to calculate every single step. So need to
They're
take.
very, very important,
Yeah.
and if you can save them, then you save them. That's it. And by taking fights with scouts, you save movement points. So yeah, easy choice.
And in the next 2 turns we can expect that Hell will break into desert, so needs to keep that good pace and fast pace that he has so far in week 1. So far is not bad fight. I have on my screen 2 stacks of 21 ogres.
Yeah, the fight looks really good. Although he is going to lose something. He can't take another retaliation.
Nice blind those.
I think Green Dragons are able to take a hit. Not against that many ogres, eh?
I have to notice that Hell has pretty nice large timer. Close to 30
yes.
minutes. In that game too, in previous game it was on the edge with his timer, even in the early stage. I mean, mid week 1, he was almost.
But it looks like the AI was playing it smart and managed to corner Unicorn. Much like Attract, outplayed by AI.
Well, it's not
Can't
that
help
big
but
deal.
feel, but maybe that was. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Part of strategy.
It's not that big deal losing just one.
Yes, it's not a big skill. It's not a big deal. I mean,
Because they are not power stack, and one way or the other they will go down.
yes.
Another blind.
Ooh.
No,
Come to think of it, if you realize that they were blinded before I do, then that means that I don't need to worry about spoilers because people will already have seen what I saw on your stream.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, well.
Who I need to accelerate his stream.
Yeah, I did some steroid into my router, so it's doing fine.
You just taste it with more electricity.
Maybe. I wonder. The main question now is how big that conservatory is.
Yes, if it's minimal, it would make for a really tough break for him.
Leo Dragon asked another question: why all the good players are so bad in the proper fooling neutrals? It's not too hard to count exact cells and lead them where you want with slow guys. Man, well, maybe sometimes you misclick and sometimes you just make errors. I'm not sure.
Sometimes the AI is just good.
There's a
Yeah.
couple times where they've done things that I wouldn't expect.
we
them to. I'm
all-
not saying I would, but
We
Yeah, we
all
all
know that all the good players are noobs, and only the players that are not that good can guide the neutrals properly. But
Well, it's not that big loss. I mean, just one unicorn down, and it's even not power stack considering that Hell doesn't have a unicorn dwelling. So
it's not like a huge mistake. I mean, is one where I bet he kind of shook his head, but I don't think it's not like he lost like his wyverns or his green dragon or anything like that.
yeah.
oh, wait, Dave says that he prefers Dave style. What would it be, Dave? Like going with Inferno, maybe?
Well, when you said Dave, I always remember that only Fools and Horses show from Britain when Trigger whole show called Rodney with Dave. Also his name was Rodney, but he wanted to call him Dave. So
So here's an awfully random question for you guys while
Okay.
Helllight's taking his time to swap some units. It's probably like really late where you guys are at, right? Why aren't people in? I mean, like even like Helllight, you guys said, right? It's like really late where he's at. Why do people choose to play at these times rather than earlier?
Because people have lives earlier. I know
Yeah.
it sounds painful, but that's what it is.
Yeah, usually I am also busy during day. Usually I can play in the night hours after 21, 22 CET,
I see.
and that is best time for me to play. And sometimes I can play during day, but it's very rare. And if I cannot agree time to with my opponent to play in night hours, I am forced to play during day. But usually I am not streaming on in that time.
I see.
And the night games are the best. That is the other reason. So what is the Pandora waiting 20 silver
5K
pegs.
gold. Ah.
20
fuck
silver
you.
pegs.
20 Pegazi.
So it is
Oh, a little bit short.
it is not big Pandora behind those Thunderbirds.
Lots of ancient.
Helllight considering to break on 117. I think he's checking now. Movement points on Kyrie. He has 5 spell power, so 5 rounds duration for mass low.
Yeah, he has enough rounds for whatever he plans to do.
I
The main
think
question is whether he can deliver enough damage.
there is no reason to take that Pandora with Kyrie behind those Thunderbirds. He can take that with Scout. He already has good skills and what he needs to for breaking into desert. No reason to lose movement points.
I was also curious about the guards, right? I noticed that people were saying, never mind. Yeah, so, there was the guards, there's the behemoths, and there's also enchanters. I'm surprised people are automatically assuming he's going to go for the ancient behemoths. It might be because they're on the road, but what if you were to choose to fight the enchanters instead? Do you think that would make more sense?
Behemoths are way easier with his skill set. He has expert earth magic. Enchanters are shooters, and he doesn't have expert tactics.
Didn't expect that he would take that Pandora. But he has expert logistics now, full speed on Kyrie, 3k movement points for breaking.
It doesn't look like he's in the stables, though. Oh, so close.
Yeah. So it will
Yeah, it's
be.
going to be a bigger guard because it's end of the weekend
Yeah.
and 4 more behemoths, I think, to
Yeah.
break through.
So
It's not gonna
around.
be that many more, right? It's just like an extra one or two, and he gets reinforcements from those down too.
10% more. It rises 10% every week. And he doesn't really rely on the units from his town. His main and really only power stack are his wyverns, and they won't increase. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously his choice.
That's true.
He can take that conservatory with scout and position on Kyrie just in front of guard for breaking next day with full movement points. 3k movement points in desert, that is huge. That is huge boost. Considering that he has, I mean, he will have more than 3k.
Oh,
I,
it's strong griffins.
so it is
Huh.
5 times.
Yeah,
So
that's hard time. If it's 40 all, it would be really painful.
yeah, probably
I don't,
7.
I don't think he'll risk it, to be honest, but
He
maybe.
will.
If it's 200, that'll be very painful.
Yeah,
Probably.
but there is only 1 in 7 chance for 200.
You said 1 in 7?
Yes. Because normally there is 3 in 10 chance for 50, 3 in 10 for 100, and 3 in 10 for 150, and 10% for 200. But since he knows it's strong, the only chances
I
are
see.
is
So there's only 1 of 3.
Yeah.
No,
I see.
it's one of 7.
Sorry, I meant like 1 of 3 possible options, but yeah, 1 in 7 because 2 of the options are much higher chance.
Dave said he has blind on. Yes, he can use blind on Neil.
Does he? Oh yeah, he's got blind on. He's got blind because of Tome of Fire magic. That's a good point, actually. Didn't think about that.
So it's last day for Maretti in week 1.
Shiner in Maretti's chat says day 7 and he already has 8 heroes. I want to see this crazy supply line at work. It's a rather surprising
Already
comment to
has
make.
8 heroes, you know, he has already had 8 heroes since day 3. But nice that you appreciate it.
Well, it's Jebus template. It's normal thing to have 8 heroes even on day 1, not on day 7.
I do find that quite surprising, actually. Never heard that one before.
So another or first conservatory for.
First conservatory for Maretti, I think,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. Right now, I feel like my money's on Helllight for this one. I know
Yeah.
anything can happen, but it looks like he's
Yeah,
got like
you
a
can
I
perfect
think it
sort
all
of-
depends on how good the desert is going to be and whether the stag that behemoth that he'll be fighting, can they get morale? Does he have Spirit of Oppression?
He has.
I think he had Spirit of Oppression near Nagas. Did he take that artifact? Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he has spirit.
So okay, so with Spirit it will be a little bit easier, but still, he only has 22 wyverns, and I'm
I
not
still
sure
don't
they
believe it'll
can
be very hard. Like, I think he'll just mass slow to start. He'll throw his dendroids in to draw out retaliation from a couple, and then he'll just soak up the rest with his freaking, with his wyvern or dragon, or wyverns or dragon, right? It doesn't look like a particularly hard fight. I don't see him losing actually very many units off the behemoths. I'm actually more concerned about the conservatory, but as Dave pointed out, there's blind for that.
Blind has its limits. Nila has her limits in the amount of spell power and spell points that she can use. And behemoths are difficult guard because they have very, very low AI value. So the generator spawns a lot of them. But we'll see. I love to see epic breaks.
When for certain at least Hell style last 2 games. 1-1-7, 1-2-1. Oh, I mean 116, 121. This game probably breaks.
Yeah, probably.
So Maretti built Hydras in his town and taking probably next hive and Hydra Dwell after that. He has nice amount of skeletons, should be no problem in terms to take big losses here.
I wonder what is in that witch hut. Do we know that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, he's avoiding it. That's something.
Maybe it's Eagle Eye.
Eagle Eye is best for rangers, but not so good for beastmasters.
So
How
this,
unfortunate though. He got the club, the ogre's club, and the red dragon flame tongue. He really didn't need both. He could have used like a shield or scales the greater basilisk or something a little bit better. I think.
Yes, he could, but that's what you get, sadly.
Dave said that archery is in a hut.
Well, he doesn't have any archers power stacks, so I'm not surprised he's not going for the hut.
TB Cow said, casters, be serious, please.
Oh, he traded off. I'm just looking at the Maretti actually trying to trade off his artifacts for XP on the altar of sacrifice, and now he's debating between expert wisdom and basic water magic, or did my stream freeze?
Yeah, it's a basic water or expert wisdom. It's basic water. Not sure why
Oh no,
why is
that's
he
sad.
taking that much.
He said to be professional. What did we say that was non-professional? I don't remember.
He was probably saying something like, "Oh yeah, Dave, you're right."
What do I say to that?
Okay, just kidding. Don't worry, Dave. You're the best.
Dave's style is the best.
I see now. He
I
was
wonder-
debating between whether or not he wanted water magic or wisdom because he didn't know whether or not he needed water magic for the next upcoming fights. Not even fights.
Well,
but-
obviously, he doesn't need water magic. What he may need is to take that water magic before it totally ruins the skill development. Because if he takes water magic now, if he took water magic now, then the next time new magic skill was offered, it would be guaranteed to be either air or earth.
Yeah.
Because he can't get fire magic on Tazar. So that was the dilemma. And he decided to try his luck once again.
21 of Royal Griffins. Easy fight for Hive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo Dragon said the expert mirrored if Maretti took water magic, cause he already from day one he has that mirrored spell scroll.
Oh yes, Mirth, the best spell ever.
Well,
How
I mean-
could we forget?
it will be just enough movement points on Tether to take that Hydra as well,
I'm not sure if he has enough movement points really.
or not. It's difficult to say. It's difficult to say.
He went
Yo,
for
guys.
high.
Sorry, I was just saying that there's another comment from Maretti. Apparently, same guy from earlier who was talking about, he was surprised that Maretti had 8 heroes. Now he's saying that he thinks that water magic is tied for best magic with earth.
Well,
Well, listen, everyone is entitled to their opinion, even if they're wrong. Water magic may very well be the tied best with earth magic. If you ban haste, DD, and
Well, but don't forget about that. I think was the first game of final in Champions League when when Gomungus took water magic on Tazra, and actually that
yes, I remember. I remember that.
that was
game.
very useful in
The
conservatives.
other hand, he didn't have a choice between earth and water. He had a choice between water and some crap.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a bit less surprising that he would take it.
So definitely not enough movement points to take this.
Oh, he has enough movement points on Galtron.
On Goshen. Yeah, I see now.
Yes.
So could be just barely enough to.
Yeah, provided that he doesn't take skeletons, it should be fine.
So far, we can get some conclusions from these three games. In all three games, Helllight was first to break into desert. So that will be the case today. I mean, in this game also.
Yes.
Plus, he has massive speed on Kyrie. Expert logistics plus Butsu speed could be decisive in terms of taking so many things in one turn into desert.
Yes, on the other hand, he doesn't have pathfinding, so if he decides to go off-road because he sees some juicy artifact, then it is going to cost him a lot of movement points that he so hardly earned with Kyrie.
Yeah, that would be another negative.
Sorry.
Uh,
Like year that he's taking.
nine cowlers.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Should be no problem with.
The Tsar.
Yeah.
Sinner CCC, is this the same guy that we were talking about last time?
Yeah, CC.
Oh, Hydras are really bad without teleport. Well, the fact that you can't use Hydras properly without teleport doesn't make them any less good, sorry.
It's okay. I don't blame that guy. I can't use Hydras for shit either. So I shouldn't be making fun of him.
Actually, that was I think that was the main idea of Fortress and Beastmaster as race, getting water magic and then advanced,
using heal on Hydras, yes, of course.
and then getting teleport. It's nice combo, but it's rare. You can counter that with Dracaster's Cloak or Red Orb, and you are not being able to use that teleport at the end.
I wonder if he has enough movement points on Gosha.
Well,
Amazing, Sinner CCC fighting 1,000 water elementals from campaign. Hashtag achievement.
campaigns.
I probably can make a screen fighting 3,500 Nagas. And winning, by the way, not only fighting them.
Well, risky. The main question is, can he reach the duel? I think.
Okay, time to get salty. See, where is it? Shiner. Oh,
Yeah,
Shiner.
with last step almost. I think he has one step remained on Gosh.
Okay, salty off. Yeah, so it's going to be a nice battle, obviously. Although probably pretty quick. Hopefully no morale.
Maretti doesn't have any Dragon Utopia in starting area scouted so far, and
Morale happened, but it happened in a good time.
yeah.
But I just couldn't really deal big damage.
The hardest level 7 dwelling to take is Hydras. No doubt about that.
I'm just admiring him.
Shut up, Kicferk. You're totally not admiring her. You're mocking him in disguise. Such a dick move. This is so sad.
Oh, nice. Hydra's going for all murders. Easy peasy. See the Hydras.
So it's I'm not sure did he build a castle in
I'm not
In-
sure either.
fourth. That means
not-
6 hydras with castle or 5 with without. Leva Dragon wrote, actually Hydra's plus teleport was the main warlock combo after Dragogeddon in Heroes 1, 2, and in Heroes 4 it turned into Negas plus teleport. I didn't play actually. I did. I didn't play actually after.
I don't think Shiner is trolling. I think he's just bad. I mean, there is a slight difference between inexperienced and a troll, and I think he sounds too honest and naive to be trolling.
I don't know. I've seen some people actually pull off some really good ones. But I think the one that got me the most.
People that are trying to troll are pulling some comments that are way less
What did you say? Sorry, I think you cut off there.
Sorry, so what I was saying is...
Whoa, is that me or is that you guys? Because it's call cutting off a bit.
No.
I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, also.
Okay, sorry about that. Say that again.
So I was saying that I have seen people trying to troll, and they're generally more explicit about it, maybe? I can play this game on expert, that's impossible.
Yeah, exactly. See? Wait, no. Oh, I thought he said I can play this game like an expert. That's what I misread it as. I'm like, oh, can you now? But on an expert, but not impossible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I was so mean now. You can play a game
man,
like an expert.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he's trolling. I'm pretty sure this guy's trolling.
I am trolling back. That's what I can do. Oh, Juanito. Oh man.
Degenerated into trolling other people. This is. We're so professional. Here we go.
Yeah, I was just slightly mean and Juanito delivered the final knockout blow.
Someone
Okay, going
on another...
back to the game, maybe.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got derailed there for a second.
It's Helllight's turn, and it looks like he's buying all the army he can get for the conservatory.
Yeah. Maretti is cursing now. Stazer, dead son of Beep. Yeah.
I think we can see on his screen the
but
word.
what are the odds to get he gets water on at 4 and 8 levels?
Wait a second, I'll calculate them for you.
Oh yeah, sorry about this, Lava. Yeah, he wants us to go back to the game.
Hell bought out
chance for water twice is around 1 in 9, so 11%, I think.
It's a break time. 1-1 with full movement points with Kyrie. Such a huge boost, and probably he will take that conservatory with additional army from his starting town from New Week, and then chain back army for Kyrie and break. The main question is that 5 times 20, 5 times 30 or 5 times 40 conservatory. But I think it is doable now with additional army, even with full conservatory.
I'm surprised he's not gonna hire out all of his Zeo. I take it back. There you go. Sorry, for a second I thought he wasn't actually gonna buy out the rest of his army, but I guess he is.
Yeah, perfect chain for baking army to the road, back to road. And who will do the fight? Braun again, yeah.
Should he have taken the Medusa stores on his way in?
Okay, it looks like Braun is preparing himself.
Yeah, not much going on here. Take your bets, guys. Is it gonna be is it gonna be 30s or 40s? I'm gonna guess 30s myself.
30,
20. I'm
20.
gonna guess 30.
So it was.
Oops.
Oh. Let's see. 33% per try. Earth and air.
Easy
Those
cut.
chaps will just destroy.
Easy battle for Helllight.
I was just waiting for the like 40, 5x40 to just screw him over. I was waiting for that.
Two angels will help a little bit in break fight. The question is about the existence of upgraded stack of behemoths in
I
guard.
don't think it would make too much of a difference though, would it? I mean, like, all you need to do is mass slow and then just throw blind on the ancient behemoth. It doesn't seem like that big a deal.
Yeah, but additional moral and maybe, but should be
The point
doable.
is, he has to take retaliation of, say, 6 or 7 stacks. Because after he takes the retaliations, they will hit him pretty badly because he only has 22 wyverns.
Yeah.
I don't think this will be enough to kill off entire stag because there is a lot of behemoths. And the other thing is, he probably needs to hit them twice with one stag, which means he really needs to take care about positioning. I mean, it's called Murphy's Law.
Oh yeah, if something can go wrong, it will,
it
right?
will. And the extension corollary is, it will in the moment that it can do the most harm.
Oh yes.
Usually.
So yeah, it's better safe than sorry, I guess. And this is going to be a tough fight.
Oh dear.
Especially one more thing to consider is, he doesn't want to use much
Any
mana
fodder. Oh, never mind.
because he is going right into desert, and he may have some troubles either recharging mana or he may have some tough battles there. So he doesn't want to use everything on blind in this fight.
Such a nice chain and perfectly played week 1 from Helllight. I mean, breaking with Rampart on 1-2-1 is it's no joke for sure.
Yes, a very nice game.
So another Hell style game, very early break, and we will see what artifacts on his side of desert will appear.
Okay, here we go. This is it.
Yeah. 2 green dragons. Maybe it's.
Oh boy. Oh. I see. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I was wondering about that, like, bringing nothing but, I don't know. I was worried that he'd try to butcher his arm, but I think he's gonna try and stick with the Centaur's Drought Retaliation first.
Oh,
It's
it's
upgrade his
30,
tech.
35 and an upgraded stack. Yes.
Oof, not want to be that easy, but we'll see.
Out of curiosity, what's the timer on your guys' stream?
20, 23, 40 seconds now.
46 now. I'm a little bit behind, but that's okay. I'll wait until his battle's done and then I'll.
23, 31 seconds now.
Oh shoot, I'm behind like 7 seconds. Oh dear. Wow, they do 115 each.
Yeah, but there are more archers for him. That's kind of strange. Bless on Wyverns, of course. 2 of them are down.
Well, you need it.
Yeah, so now happens the thing that we were talking about. He has troubles damaging them quickly enough to clear either one part of the field or even a single stack in just one retaliation taken off. So this is going to be a long and tough fight, it seems, and he will sustain some losses. Hopefully not too much.
Yeah. But having spirit of oppression in this kind of battle is such a huge artifact and helping artifact.
Oh wow. The woman's gonna have this. Oh, what? That's weird. Hmm.
28 remained on my screen.
Yes.
Regular ones.
He's trying to shoot the asses off with elves.
So nice to use these tactics with dragons, attacking a large number of behemoths via lower number, or across the lower number. Not sure about the expression.
Oh. Rather intense battle going on here. He's just trying to keep those behemoths out of reach, I guess.
Yeah. Another must low. Yeah. Seven plus 7. So pretty nice fight so far. Main power stacks remained untacked.
Wow, he's really burning through his mana. Maybe there'll be a town in there though, or a well or something.
Yeah, usually.
There obviously is going to be a town. Oh.
Did he do that on purpose?
I think he could have, yeah. I think he wants to shoot them once more with elves before attacking with wyverns.
I see. Ooh, 29 damage. Oh.
Usually there are 2 towns in desert on jebus template with fort.
Was it 2 or 3? I'm not really sure.
Two, usually two. We are not. We still don't know what is the bonus in desert.
Oh, he's unslowed. I think he's debating
But
between
doesn't
whether or not he
matter.
wants.
He has low speed.
Just 6.
Drop
Oh.
The Wyverns have 7.
Wow, that was a
Easy
nice
cut.
battle.
Yeah,
nice.
great battle and very early break. So we will see what deserts will bring.
Dear. Let's see. Secure's going forward. Oh, that's
So
nice.
it's a
Desert
rampart.
is rampart zone.
Yeah.
Oh,
So 6 green dragons, 3 gold
oh
dragons
wow.
we can expect from Pandora's.
I'm
If
right there.
yeah,
Sorry, F1?
probably will take with scout and such a nice break. So really, so 2 games in a row, Hell made really nice breaks into desert and very early.
Jan heard saying poor Maretti. This is pretty rough match. Break on 1-2-1. And I don't know what Maretti's plan is right now.
Well,
Doesn't look like. He still got that book though. That's the thing I'm wondering about. He's still got that Tome of Earth magic, right? So that it's not like the game's hopelessly lost for him or anything. It's just.
those archdevils are blocking the road. He can go around, but without pathfinding, it's too much losing movement points off road. So
Does he have
Kyr,
tactics?
he has tactics, but such a hard guard, considering that he archdevils guard prison, water book, imcash that elements just increase number of them.
Green dragons.
So
Wow.
it's a rock area, stronghold area.
Oof, low on the mana.
Yeah.
Oh, the road seems to be really crazy.
At least not good roads for
I'm guessing he's probably gonna go for the prison. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm probably wrong, but I'm guessing he's gonna try and go for the prison so he can get more leverage of the desert zone.
he needs to set up smart block on his archers now to not losing them. Maretti plan is easy win.
Wow, what's going on in the chat over at Maretti's side? So much salt.
Yes, because Shinner CCC finally gets the response that he deserves.
No. I meant before that. I wasn't talking to Shanner CCC. I was just talking about Star King and Frenzy, who are battling about. Yeah.
Battling about probability, yeah. Oh, and I added my 2 cents too.
Well, very hard battle that Helllight took now.
I was told Town Portal not game winning conflicts is the best Grail structure because it puts Town Portal in your mage shield. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm going off here. Let's see, what else are we talking about? He's taking the battle.
Maybe he will lose archers.
Maybe.
Balls.
Didn't forget. So, The obvious problems is dragons are resistant to slow.
Yeah,
Kappa.
baby rage.
Oh yes, so much baby raid. Oh no, the placement is so perfect. Oh no. This is going to be
this
so
is
painful.
ouch. I didn't realize how ridiculous this battle was when I first looked at it, but now that people in chat are pointing it out and you guys are pointing it out too, what the? What?
I mean, he probably wants to get to other area just as Maretti did last time, so that if the desert zone is crap, then he can still carry on.
Yeah, but it would be pretty much impossible 3 times in a row. That desert is so bad without nothing, basically.
And it looks like his dragons, opponent's dragons, can focus on the important stacks. Yeah, oh man. So much damage.
Timer indicates he's breaking now. Maretti writes on his chat.
Well, not exactly right. I mean, he is breaking.
Just not in the way you think he is.
But it's not that easy to deal with that pressure. You know that your opponent is already in desert, and in 2 or 3 turns he can get huge boost in his stats and artifacts. It's not easy to. So elves are down and just one wyvern lost and one green dragon.
Ooh, another town.
He can use, yeah, it's a nice, probably the best town in desert is tower, because you can build that
Observatory, yes.
yeah see where to go and what to take.
Oh dear, there's a hero.
Yeah, he needs to remove some hero.
He can remove Kira.
Probably Thor. Did not expect that one.
Jebus dismissed Siren, or what is the name of this Inferno hero?
Yeah, I think
That's
it's
awfully
Siren.
slow. I mean,
Yeah,
his stats are awfully low considering that he. Well, actually, that dragonfly. It wasn't that. That wasn't that many. Oh.
Oh.
Blocking.
Oh, that's rough.
So 2 rough terrains.
Yes, you're right. That's rough on the south.
Oh. Good luck with that, chap.
No, a really bad configuration of terrain. Not sure where.
Yeah, the desert seems to be a bit empty where he is.
Again.
Oh man. Oh, he maybe wants to repurchase the hero somewhere.
Yes, probably in Rampart Town. The middle one, I guess.
The only thing is,
it could be risky because he doesn't know whether Maretti will break or not next turn, say.
He retreated Kyrie, and so many for Rampart Town. Three Rampart.
Oh yeah, he buys Kiri out in the main.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. He's gonna wait in town, and then he's probably gonna go fight something or another, and then just build him back here.
Yes. Poor
But-
man, town portal.
But I cannot believe that desert is again so poor. Not with nothing. Well, I mean, third game in a row.
There is a part of desert that we don't see in the north, and a part that we don't see in the south.
Yeah.
I guess small part in the south and big part in the north. Although the part in north can be seductively small, like seductively, not this word, deceivingly. Yeah, that would be the word. Because the raft terrain can go further in the fog of war.
Yeah, you probably have right. Northern part of desert is quite long. It's not that in, but it's all off road, and Kyrie doesn't have wings or pathfinding.
I was also just looking at what some people were saying in the chat, and there were some people saying like, desert's really crap, and it's supposedly quite unlucky.
Quite
Helllight
unlucky
is
for Helllight. Like the boots were so unlucky, and career development was unlucky, and what else was unlucky?
it's true.
I mean, I think he got his fair share of luck this game. And now he has
Yeah.
to work through the desert or the other zones to capitalize on it.
Yeah,
I mean, he has the game in control, in my opinion. He just needs to not let it go.
That's true.
just to materialize that advantage that he has now. So not sure what is the idea to Maretti now.
Still thinking back to that fight that he took against the 20 Dragons, though, people were all up in arms about that in chat, right? And even you guys were like, that seems like a pretty rough fight, but he seemed to take that pretty well with not too many losses. Do you guys think that it was worth it in the end? Like,
The Dragons?
yeah, the Dragons.
I mean, it was worth because he could scout the remaining part of desert. The fact that the part of desert that he scouted was shit makes it a bit less worthwhile. But he couldn't know it beforehand, so it wasn't a mistake, in my opinion.
So let's see. Maretti's got something planned. He's got his little chain set up, but I don't know if he's planning to break now 1-2-1 or
No,
he's going.
for sure he won't break on this day. Maybe
Maybe he's trying to
on,
set up with the Earth Book actually.
yeah.
Yeah, and Helllight still doesn't have any protection from implosion. I think he doesn't have either Recounters or Red Orb, does he?
No, so far no. So
So this Airbook can be a game changer.
well, but in that game too, Maretti got Reconstruct Cloak just when he needed to prevent implosion. Hell had 18 spell power in that moment.
Oh, he's probably looking to see which area he broke into.
More like which area he broke from.
Still quite
He
another
knows
reason.
where he broke
Yeah.
into because it's desert, right?
Yeah. There's like a giant shortage of. Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, never mind. Never mind. Dave says it was a mistake. He could have broken it without elves. Well, he doesn't have his elves. That's true, but he was probably hoping that he'd probably get something else in exchange for the elves, or something to replace it, which obviously hasn't happened yet.
No,
Let's see.
no money to upgrade Hydras.
Ah, dear. He's pretty broke. If he gets a marketplace, though, I mean, he's got tons of wood and ore, which he just did get a marketplace, but, yeah, here we go. He's converting.
Yeah, but
It's just enough to buy out Hydras. I guess, maybe Wyverns.
I'm just taking a look at the chat here on Maretti's side. Let's see. That water wheel money. Sorry, never mind. Nothing particularly noteworthy. Earlier there were some pretty interesting comments being thrown around, but nothing no flames yet. Kicferk's already fanned most of them.
Haha, haha.
So, here's an interesting one. Juanito, you're a pretty avid or fond player of Fortress. Is it pretty like? Do you ever try to get dragonflies over the route that Helllight chose, like to go for the Hydras first?
It was Maretti.
Well, yes. Yes, yeah, if a situation requests that. But usually, usually I like to have more hives and break to collect wyverns and then upgrade them into monarchs and upgrade early. Rarely I go with hydras. Maybe if I have dwelling, but in recent time I didn't have dwelling for hydras to develop them as this power stack.
I see.
So what are the options here? Taking conservatories, Pandora's, Earthbook, Shackles, plus three on spell power and knowledge and other art for knowledge and then break. So many things to do.
He's way behind right now. It feels like, yeah, still tons of stuff to do in his zone. Maybe he's hoping that whatever's in his zone beats out like the stuff that Helllight's getting in Desert, which is kind of what's going on.
Not really. I think the main reason he didn't break is because he can't break right now. He just doesn't have strong enough army, and he doesn't have earth on Tather.
Yeah.
Because Tather got offered water twice in a row. So he can't really do what Helllight could. And he has a faster guard too.
Well, on other hand, Hell is unlucky with that Archdevil block on road.
Yes, he can't easily reach Maretti's zone.
Yeah. And that would be trouble again, like that was the case in game 2. I mean, it's no joke with when your opponent enters in your starting zone on 1-2-1 on 1-2-2.
Ouch.
Hydras do fastest break you have ever seen on jebus.
1-1-4.
1-1-4.
I was taking a guess on you guys because I don't don't watch as many matches as you guys, unfortunately. But I believe somebody had pointed out.
1-1-3 is technically possible, but he needs really good starting conditions.
Yeah, I was saying that like some people have said that some of the best breaks are at 1-1-3.
Wow, 15 greater basilisks from Pandora.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, certainly Maretti needs additional army, so that will not hurt this bonus. But I think that was tower versus tower when Hell made that break on 1-1-4.
Yes,
into
I
that.
think so. Tower versus tower.
And he didn't, because of one missed place guard, he didn't manage to go into desert. So that break was worthless, I guess. He needed to take down. He needed to take down. I think unicorns or whatever was on other position. So for sure we can see that Maretti positioning his main hero to break, and so break is on day 2, week 2. No, I'm not sure where this road that Maretti has leads, on which side. Does that lead into...
Looks like it will be an epic chain. Taking Book, taking Conservatory,
and
and
then
trying
back.
to break.
Yeah. So many stuff to do in one turn.
The Mighty Gorgons, though, looks like it's gonna be a painful fight. I don't know about you guys.
It's not so painful when you have skeletons to take the damage, because you don't really
They're immune to
care.
Duster.
Yeah, and they're immune to Duster as well, yes.
But
If
if...
resurrect them, so it's not that bad.
I'm also scared about these champions that he's about to fight, because I mean, like, he doesn't even have Earth. He doesn't have Earth or Air, or Blind, I think. So
it will suck for him.
Yeah, this is not good.
But he has little choice.
Yeah, I see on the Helllight stream now that this road that Maretti has directly leads on these archdevils.
Oh wow,
Yeah, so
they're right next to each
really,
other.
really terribly blocked.
So it's and also fairy dragons on off-road, and you cannot go around them, as I see now. So
Yeah.
northern part of desert is off-road, probably filled with art, and this lower part of desert is empty.
Just 2 questions for you guys quickly. One is that, do you think that he'll go for the Shackles of War? Like Maretti, I mean. He's going for the Tome of Earth Magic, clearly, and there's Shackles of War right next to it. So, do you think
If he
he'll want
has
that?
enough movement points after getting out of the swamp, then I think yes.
Yeah, but could be difficult to collect all that. But it's not impossible, but we will see. Could be epic chain, as Kicferk said previously. So the main thing now, Helllight already scouted this part, and he can see Maretti to comes where he can comes. He can come from early then. So basically, Maretti cannot see a Helllight movement in desert.
Ouch.
Could be also.
I was also wondering, the other question I was going to ask earlier, by the way, was, do they know where each other are? Like, because, you know...
They can infer it from some knowledge. Like, there are spells that reveal partial information about the map. And from that they can infer where their opponents are. But nothing really above that.
Because part of the... Ooh, that's scary.
He's doing some retreating. Yeah.
Oh, because... Oh yeah, Centaurs are speed 7. Okay, sorry, I'm stupid. What I was gonna say was, like, it looks like they're about to go into the final battle very, very soon. Actually, I mean, as soon as he breaks these devils, if he even advances a little bit more south, or even if, like, as soon as Maretti reaches his turn, right, he's gonna try to break through the champions.
Yeah, but Maretti doesn't. Not sure what is the off-road. Maretti can go off-road. But
yeah, there can be part of desert to the south that we don't see yet.
And he already scouted Dragon Utopia on the north part of the desert. Could be game changer now.
If he decides to go for it, yes.
Yeah. He has mass shield.
Although this is really, really far away from the road.
Yeah.
So it will cost a lot of movement points to him.
Yeah, especially he doesn't have pathfinding, he will bring additional meat from starting Rampart. Honestly, not sure. It seems that Maretti is in pretty claustrophobic position in desert now. Considering those blocks, it's impossible to take Archdevil's fight with this kind of army that Maretti has now, and I don't want to consider fight against Fairy Dragon without Red Orb. So it's a pretty comfortable position for Helllight now.
Yeah, anyways, guys, I feel like it's getting significantly late, and I have quite a bit of stuff to do tomorrow. I guess I will have to leave you to the rest of commentary.
Just me and Juan, all alone. You know, me and Juan. You never know what I could be doing with Juan.
I'm so sorry. So anyway, to all watching, it was a pleasure commentating for you. To MeKick and Juanito, it was a pleasure commentating with you. And I hope I will talk to you next time, or several games from now, I guess.
Yeah.
Thanks again for having me, Kicferk. Yeah.
See you guys.
Yeah. Thanks again and see you.
Have a good night. See ya.
So
it's just me and you.
Yeah. So how do you think so far? Because your first time into this kind of stuff.
This is pretty interesting. I did not expect that question. I don't know. It's just hard. I did not even expect this game to be finished by 1-2-2. That's the first thing. Right? Well, no, sorry, not finished by. I don't know why. Like, it's obviously not finished, but I mean, like the game's progressing really, really quickly. I expected it to last a lot longer than this. But as of the last few hours, I feel like I've been struggling so much to keep up with everything that's been going on. I definitely need to watch more pro games because this is.
Well, things happen fast here. That is the difference, and usually midweek 2 is time to end the game on jebus template. As you can see, four different areas on jebus template, a desert in middle with 2 towns, and you can always rely on that fact, because that is the template, that is the pattern of template. So Helllight will take this fight against those Wyvern's Monarchs. He has 70 spell points, should be no problem too.
Yeah, should be able to. Oh, yeah, he's got slow. Okay,
Yeah.
that looks scary, but I've said that about pretty much every fight. So I'm just gonna shut up and let him do his magic because I'm pretty sure he's got this. If he's taking a fight like this.
Yeah, should be no problem.
Going back to some of the comments, it looks like Jelen and Dave are having a bit of a conversation here where Dave is saying with Earth would be no problem, and then Jelen's asking for what, and Dave is saying Devils from Maretti if he had Earth, the Earth book, I think.
Yeah, but Maretti doesn't have advanced Earth magic on Tazzer that would guarantee him to remain his resurrected troops. So I'm just wondering, maybe could be a creature bonus from that Pandora box behind those monarchs.
A creature bonus presumably for Rampart.
Yeah, you can determine by which dwelling are present in desert. So you saw before it is dragon dwelling, so that guaranteed that
it's actually a Rampart.
Yeah,
I saw I think I actually learned that off of one of your videos a little while back, actually.
Yeah. I guess that maybe I said in before. So what is possible when I say creature bonus? 6 green dragons, 3 gold dragons, 50 dwarves, 10 unicorns, something like that, stuff like that. If he can get that.
I see. So would it be possible at all for him to get anything related to EXP or gold bonuses?
Yeah, that also would be the case.
Hmm.
I mean, classic Pandora boxes. Just just the main difference. You know that you will get what creature bonus from each town you will get according to dwelling. So
Hmm.
I don't know really. With these Pandoras in desert, you can expect 20k experience, 50k, 15, 10 gold bonus. Could be anything really.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see what else is going on in Maretti's chat right now. Is it possible to get Earthbook Con and Break next turn? Says Immer. And Shiner, lots a few days ago. No, nothing. Maretti is just pointing out that he's just pointing out what happened in the last 2 games. But
Yeah.
yeah, no particular frustration from Maretti yet, or not like a lot of it, I would say. But
Well,
he will be. I'm sure he will be pretty frustrated if he sees what's going on here.
it's not easy. There are a lot mental, psychological aspect. When you see your opponent breaking 116, 121, that is you in that moment you start to think in your head. He's find your opponent will find something spectacular in his side of desert and getting boost of stats and. It's not easy. You need to start thinking, oh my god, I need to break as soon as possible. And sometimes it's not that easy. As you can see now on Maretti's side, not easy at all to break. I'm not talking other fight taking tops and stuff like that.
Yeah, I noticed that he's. I noticed that during the oh shoot, I actually forgot now. Um, he's freed up the Pandora's box, and oh yeah, at the end of the fight, he actually managed to pull basic pathfinding, which is probably going to help to his desert zone quite a bit, actually. Yeah, no, that's kind of good news. I mean, we were all saying like, yeah, he's like missing that. Air magic would be nice also, as well as wisdom, but we don't actually know what's going to come out of this box. If it's
Well,
like all level, we also forgot to mention that can't it be level like all level 4 or 5 spells? Because if it can be, then Kira's kind of screwed for that.
yeah, I forgot you can get spells from Pandora, so all five, all fours.
Yeah, that would be a
In
pretty
that,
nice boost, but Kira's too stupid to learn though.
yeah, so far.
That's a bit of a problem.
The main problem for Maretti is that those archdevils and the fairy dragons blocking him to go around, and it's not possible to take these fights with this army that Maretti has now.
That's true. What that probably means that I'm guessing that he might consider going south, but we don't know it's south yet. Um,
Probably the south is. I don't think there is much room of desert on south.
hmm.
So
face
final,
between an archdevil block or going south.
yeah, very hard, very
Yeah,
hard.
really, really tough choices.
And finally, that fight against those mighty gorgons.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. He's gonna take it with Thant, I presume, so that he can get his little animate dead.
Yeah, yeah.
But he only has 34 mana, so that's about 2 spell casts. I don't actually see him keeping the skeletons, so I don't know how worried he is. I don't know how worried he is for keeping the skeletons, considering I don't know if he plans to use them in the upcoming battles. Probably, but we'll just have to see.
Skeletons are there just maybe for some meat if he finds any Dragonotopia and it's not
Need
a
something.
power stack. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm guessing 30 to 36 of mighty
Oh,
Horn.
30 to
34,
36.
34.
34.
So it was 31 or 30 of them before last week, and an increase of 10 with new week, 10%.
I see. I'm actually quite surprised. Oh wait, no. That's okay. Now I was thinking like I'm surprised he didn't try and bring a serpent fly to stall the mighty Gorgon stack at the bottom. But I guess part of that is the fact that he doesn't have access to slow either, so he
Yeah,
might not have
yeah.
been pulled. Oof. Oh wow. That death stare though. Unless
Hell, Yellen
they're going
100,
for the skeleton. Sorry, say again.
Yellen 117 said Hell can make a mistake leaving Kyrie with only ages, then he would be dead. Yeah, I don't think so that he would do that unless he is 100% sure that Maretti cannot reach him. It's a quite
I'm also gonna.
it's a
Sorry,
quite
you first.
late
You first.
it's a quite late phase already in desert. I mean it's only day 2, but it's late.
Like we already see that Hell is trying to get the freaking Dragon Utopia. There's Pandora's box next to him. He already has a moderately sized army with 22 wyverns. I mean, sometimes
Yeah.
I would like to think that in most games we see more, but clearly that's um, the game is well underway already. Also, something else to point out is that I wouldn't necessarily say that. I'm just making sure. Tazar does not have tactics. Am I correct, or am I wrong? I don't remember.
Yeah,
Um,
Tazers doesn't have tactics.
Because contrary to what Helen or Jelen or Helen, I'm not exactly too sure, but um,
Yellen, because he's from Poland, and
I see. Okay,
that
so
will be pronunciation, I guess.
what he was just saying was that if he carries nothing but angels, he'd be dead, right? But angels are speed 12? Not only are they speed 12, but here has tactics. So worst comes to worst, you can always pull the retreat or surrender which, well, no, Cure would be fine. I would like to think he's got advanced tactics for the time being, which would give him the leg up if he wants to run away or not.
Well, uh, well. +4 attack and defense artifact behind Hydras. Scouted.
Tome of Earth.
That is nice artifact to just leave that. He needs to take that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure will he make his chain successful now to take all these things.
Wow, he really wants that artifact.
Yeah, it's a
several
huge.
chaos. I don't know. He could do that pretty reasonably easily, I think. Especially with oh no, he doesn't have mana though. He's got slow, but not very much mana.
Yeah.
It's doable.
Could use town portal, but not sure about the spell points. The closest scout has. Not sure.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing actually. I don't quite remember which scout is closest to that right now. If it's a scout with a lot of mana, he could very easily town portal back.
Yeah.
A bit of movement that way, but
that is easy.
but that's far. Like that's I can't help but feel that whatever scout is next to him is probably a might hero.
Nagash has 25 mana then it's alright. Then it's doable to. But 300 more points he requires for that. Not sure how many remained on Nagash. This is fight that Maretti didn't expect, because he didn't expect to scout this artifact +4 attack and defense, and it changed his plans for making a chain that he imagined in previous turn.
I see. No, this artifact I guess was a little bit too good to give up.
Yeah, for sure, especially on Tazzer, with his specialty could be decisive.
Oh, but he doesn't have, the thing I'm a little bit curious about is he freed up this artifact and does he even have the movement to actually reach it?
Yeah, it's a quite.
Oh, he's pushing it here.
This is working on the edge.
Yeah, this is really on the edge.
Yeah,
Oh, what the?
I think it's doable with Mirlanda.
Oh yeah, he's in a town portal.
357 spell movement points on Mirlanda, so it's doable.
Yeah.
Nagush
Should
can.
she have just enough movement? 309. Just enough, right, for a town portal?
Yeah.
Let's see. Helen is an animal, says Janherd. Dave says, Dan, that's an awesome artifact. You had no chain for it. Could use TP, though. I suppose at this point, Maretti actually came up with something that'll allow him to bring back Merlanda. Yep, and he looks like he's going to be activating Town Portal. He might get the Shackles a little bit later, but I don't know if that's on his to-do list. I don't know if he feels like that would be worth it.
So yes, as you said, it's not Shackles is not is not working in his favor now. I think because Helllight has a stronger arm.
Yeah, Helllight has had a stronger army for a while, right? Maretti's still struggling to catch up at this point. I would like to think that's, like, even though, well, actually, I'm not too sure. Let me just take a look quickly. It looked like Helllight army, he had, like, quite a bit of stuff earlier, but I don't know if, well, he's about to break a Dragon Utopia. He's about to take a Dragon Utopia. Depending on what he gets from it, it might help him quite a bit. Or it might put him very well in the lead, I'd say, especially with that amount of like the chance that he might get, say, a tome of magic or earth magic. That'd be pretty useful.
So he will chain to take that conservatory, then town portal to fortress, and then chain to Tazzer, and he will drain out most of his timer. He's already now below 13 minutes on his timer, and that could be crucial in later phase of the game, and we will see. Also very important aspect to have as much time as you can. I mean, to gain time as much as you can for this phase of the game.
At this point, he looks like he's just planning out. He still has quite a number of moves that he can make, and that he probably certainly will make. 5 heroes who still haven't actually had a chance to move yet.
Yeah. A lot of work is in front of him in this turn.
And with 13 minutes to go too, he's really cutting it close.
Yeah, this chess timer is cruel. He doesn't stop at all.
Interesting.
Not sure why he took this. I mean, it is artifact plus 1 additional unit per week for level 6 unit, but
So like a bit of a bizarre choice, I'm guessing, because this isn't exactly the biggest priority, is what I think you're going to say, or am I wrong?
Well, yeah, but he's just losing time, and that plus 1 wyvern per week is not that. Not sure what is the idea here.
Guess we'll only allowed to find out. Let's see. Head of the Legion. That is a bit odd.
Yeah, he can see now Probably he fought against those trees to level up, to have advanced view air
Oh,
magic.
that's actually pretty smart, actually.
Yeah,
He fought that just so he could get the EXP to get advanced view air.
to see where his opponent is. Well, I didn't have that idea.
Well then, Yolanda. You can dismiss heroes in town? I did not know that.
Yeah, you can do that from a main menu, as I can say. So long turn, and very important.
Here we go. Ellen says, yeah, you said that you didn't expect Hell to blunder by leaving Kira only with angels. Maretti left Tazar with a serpent fly just before the desert, and he knows how aggressive of a player Helllight is. I went for advanced, yeah, really pro game. It's a pleasure to watch, says Dave. I would presume that's a serious statement because I know what Dave usually likes to mess around. I think from what you and Kicferk said a number of times. But yeah, it's been a pleasure commentating as well, Dave.
Yeah, I have to agree on that question because that was very very nice turn from Maretti to level up air magic on not sure what is the name.
Ainian or Ainian, I don't know how to say that myself actually.
Yeah, to level up for advanced air magic to see opponent movement and position of opponent heroes. So every day you can learn something. Yeah,
what to learn? Never leave your main hero with crappy units if you're playing against an aggressive player.
Yeah, yeah, that was quite risky, but maybe Maretti take that risk deliberately to take all these things on south part of his starting area. Not sure. You need to take sometimes you need to take risk, and we will see what reward he will get from that.
Still quite a number of things he needs to do. 10 minutes on the timer.
Yeah, timer is cruel, just counting down and no intent to stop.
There was that guy from earlier, CCC, on Maretti's chat, who was saying like 8 heroes already on Maretti, and it's honestly like this isn't even. I won't even define this as 8 heroes. This is more like freaking 12 and a half, man.
Yeah.
Maretti's like going ham. He's like trading heroes back and forth, dismissing them. He doesn't use 8 heroes per turn, even though you're capped to 8 heroes. He uses a lot more than that. Just thought I would point that out, even though I'm sure it's something that most people already know here.
He has enough movement points on Tiva to do town portal, and he will take that. He will take this conservatory. Not sure what is the size.
Oh dear. Oh boy.
Ooh. It is max. It is max.
Oh, that is no. That's mean. That is so.
Well, for sure he will have massive losses here.
That's a nasty fight. Oh man.
I just 10% of chance, but as you can see.
Not a. Oh dear. This is bad.
Well, this is unlucky, I have to say. Didn't expect.
Well, I mean, he gets 4 angels out of this. He might make something out of it. I mean, this.
Yeah, but the question is how many he will lose.
Oh, this is not good. This is actually. I don't know, man. I'm not too. I don't know. This is a scary fight. Like, I said that quite a number of times. I should really stop saying that. But like, wow. Oh wow.
Hydras can make a difference here because AI won't attack Hydras to make damage on either stack on Griffiths.
But let's see what Helen's saying. I think Hell doesn't think he is leading. His army is already really big. Stats aren't that good. No control. And is already 1-2-2. And he knows that Maretti's strength grows exponentially most of the games. This may cause him to make a mistake. That is quite possible. Although at this point we've got these matches, or this fight in particular, the one that Maretti's taking right now is I don't know how many losses he's gonna suffer out of this. He gets 4 angels. Wouldn't be too bad, but still. Actually, he might lose a little bit less than I thought he would, but he will lose a bit of his forces here.
Easy Katka.
Well, he lost most of his gnolls. Or, not most, but some of them.
Yeah, well, but they are not important. Could be easy
even-
fight.
Despite the fact that this looks like he's gonna get out of this alive.
Yeah.
I mean, his hydras are pretty strong, but something else to consider now is that like he's here clearing out the conservatory, and he still has so much more to go ahead of him. And once again, that turn timer is ticking, 7.5 at this point. Lots of stuff for him to do.
Three
Press
wyverns,
on time.
3 wyverns down. Those 5 hydras made fight easy. So it looked scary at the beginning of fight. I have to admit, even from my
He
side.
still lost quite a bit though, as far as gnolls are concerned. But maybe he probably wasn't planning to keep up the gnolls as a power stack anyway.
Yeah, but for angels, it was worth.
I think that he was also reserving just enough mana to use town portal that entire fight too, which was a smart move.
Yeah. Well, you need to think on a lot of things when you're playing games like this. I mean, how many spell points to remain, how many resources you will trade for buying heroes. I mean that was just 2 things, and so finally break.
Dave says he thinks it was worth it to get 4 angels, and it probably was actually. But still, whoa. I still think that there's quite a bit of control going on Helllight's side. I'm thinking that he's planning to take the Dragon Utopia first, and once he takes that Dragon Utopia, he'll probably try to go straight for Maretti, but could be wrong. Depends what artifacts he gets as well.
Yeah. Well, one of Papashka chains, as I would like to call. That was. I mean, turn still is not over. Should be enough with those stats, and plus it is Tazer armor specialty. Should be enough to break without big losses against champions.
That's true, but Tazar still doesn't have. I don't know how many. Oh wow, he lost a chunk of his army on that quick combat. But yeah, Tazar still doesn't have earth magic or air magic. It looks like, which is going to be a bit of a problem if he were to go into the final battle.
Depends about. Does Maretti have any off-road possibility to go around those fairy dragons and archdevils?
I'm not too sure about that. And Dave on Maretti's chat is saying time's ticking. And also Helen is saying, or TBC is saying this may be a changing point, and yeah, this is a lot of stuff going on this turn that Maretti's doing, using up that turn timer pretty wisely too. Helen's also saying 4 angels, 5 hydras are well enough to break with those stats. If Hell doesn't find anything decent in the taupe, he will lose in final battle with Tazar with shackles. But the thing is, I don't believe that Tazar got shackles yet. So
I think he beat those orcs that guarded shackles, but I'm not sure that he took shackles. I think he just left for scout to take.
I'm
Later.
surprised he doesn't put his skeletons forward as fodder. I mean, he's losing his angels and his hydras are going down pretty quickly. Oh wow.
But Father is so diehard in this phase. He's not that leveled up, but enough to sustain these strikes from champions.
Yeah. What's he planning to do? Oh, nope, he doesn't want to cast the spell. Probably saving some mana for either Town Portal or something a little bit, something like Implosion a little bit later. Probably expects to have to fight something, at least one thing in the Desert Zone.
Yeah.
His Wyverns are dying pretty quickly as well, but...
Yeah, mana spell points are very important to save in desert. It's just 40 of them, so...
Oh. There you go. So those losses weren't bad.
2 angel down, Hydras, again water magic, third time offered so far. Amazing. Well, it's weird. I need to say. So he will reach that point. Archdevils and Fairy Dragons, and it's kinda that he cannot go around them.
Oh, first encounter.
Yeah, he can see Hell Scouts, but he cannot reach them. And he was also blocked on south part of this.
I have a feeling that Hell, if he's feeling confident enough on the Dragon Utopia, he might try to push for the final battle pretty quickly right after that.
Yeah, of course.
That's just my thoughts.
Depends a lot of what he will get from this Pandora box, and then what he will get from Taupe.
Oh dear. Let's take a look at what the other comments are while this fight's taking place. This seems like a pretty straightforward one. What might... mistake to leave Angel in the middle, but then Wyverns would die. He was talking about last fight. And I believe you were replying to Helen on the last battle statement. Let's see.
He will release a new hero from this prism, but I think no way to go.
Yeah,
around.
It looks like Crystal Dragons are blocking south. There's only 2 ways, one north and one south, and neither looks very promising at this point.
Yes, but the question is what Crystal Dragon are guarded there, because maybe it is just off-road, but I think that is Pandora box.
Fairy Dragons and Archdevils.
The worst, the worst 2 guards, including Sultans, of course. Hydras are still alive after all these fights. I mean, all 5.
I'm pretty sure he's been very careful keeping these Hydras alive. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to lose the Hydras. He's probably making them his power stack. That's all he can really do. I mean, he hasn't had very many hives. He hasn't had very many conservatories that he's been able to grab. Pandora's boxes didn't give him any reinforcements except for the greater gnolls, I think, and the greater basilisks.
Yeah.
He's got his lizardmen, but that's going to go down pretty quickly, and he doesn't even manage to farm very many skeletons because it's jebus cross templates. So
he took this fight against Archdevils.
Oh boy, I think that this might, I don't know, this might do it. Like, he's gonna suffer some losses here for sure because these are Archdevils. But
Yeah.
the thing I'm really worried about for Maretti is that Helllight in a moment is going to. Oh, I'm just looking on Helllight's side right now, and it looks like he's just waiting for. He can actually see Maretti taking this fight right now. He's ready, man. He's ready to just jump this guy. So close to Rampart.
Yeah. Town is very close to this guard. The question is how big losses will be.
Doesn't look particularly. I am not too. I don't know. This might be a bit premature of me to say, but it doesn't look very promising for Maretti. Let's think about this for a second. This isn't even his main. Was this his main hero that he fought with?
Yes, yes, it does.
Yes. Okay, so at the very least, he gets XP off this fight, or experience. But by the end of this fight, it doesn't look like he'll be left with very much. He'll probably bring in his angels if he can chain it, but he's losing his skeletons. And he's losing most of his greater basilisks in this fight as well. So
Yeah.
I don't know what he's gonna try and fight Helllight with, considering Helllight still has his power stack of wyverns, and Tazar has no mana, so he can't rely on implosion or anything like that.
This is the first fight that Maretti needed to take because he doesn't have any other way to go, and this is pressure. This is pressure from first person.
Yeah, this is one of those bad fights that it makes sense that he took it. It's just, but of course, it's still painful to see.
But again, I think all Hydras will survive. Amazing.
Yeah, the Hydras will survive, but he's lost all his meat on the skeletons and the greater basilisks too.
Advanced scouting. He can see now. He can see Hell.
He's very close. He's probably gonna open up that. Is he gonna try and open up that prison? I wonder.
He can do that. He can take. He will take first Ramper town and then from tavern buy new hero to take that prison. But he's very low on time, just below 1 minute.
Oh wow! I'm gonna just take a look at Helllight here. Wow, he's just scouting out the army. It's like, easy Katka. I'm guessing.
Yeah, chess timer stops when you're fighting against a human player.
Yeah, 57 seconds. I didn't even notice, but I kind of question whether or not he'll be able to do everything he needs to. He's slowing down a little bit, 50 seconds on the timer.
He will refill his mana because he's blue player for next turn.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I think he has no choice. He has to actually fight in town. He's got a fort but no citadel. Or he's gonna run. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's got only 30 seconds of the thing, too. He can't decide whether... I think he's trying to gouge out whether or not he can fight his main army or not.
Yes, but army remained on Xiron.
Silver Pegasi. 78 damage on Sandro.
Interesting.
Of course, the Silver Pegasi is the least of his concerns. There's the rest of the army as well, but...
Not sure how much money Helllight has now to
I'm pretty sure Hell's is rich, but I think I might be mistaken. Let me take a look.
No, just 11 gold.
Oh, just 11 gold. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's pretty rich.
Very bad decision, but I think Helllight was pretty sure that Maretti won't take that fight against Archdeus. That is the reason why he left this army on. It's not good from this point of view for Helllight now, leaving this half of his army on scout.
I didn't expect Maretti to make such a... Even I admit that I did not expect Maretti to make this much progress in the 15-ish minutes that he had. He cleared... Well, let's just recap a moment everything that he did. He cleared out Shackles of War for later. He opened up... Why did he... Oh yeah, he got a Tome of Earth Magic this round.
Yeah.
He got the Dragon Scale Armor for extra attack and defense. He grabbed the Griffin Conservatory. He bought out multiple heroes to chain the army back over to Tazar, and Tazar actually cleared out champions, Broken Desert Zone, opened up a prison, and, well, yeah, so much stuff has been done, it looks like.
And the
In a matter of
turn still is not over.
it's not over yet. He's got 23 seconds on the timer. I don't know what he's planning to do now. I mean, I feel like he has time for just 1 or 2 hero movements, and he's full up on 8 heroes. I don't think that he's intending to get, because there's still that hero in the prison that I was initially expecting him to get, but I don't know if he's going to try and go for that anymore at this point. He's got 8 heroes, and he's only got 20 seconds. Well then.
Oof, hard for Helllight now, really. Honestly, I was sure that Maretti won't take that fight against Archdeus.
Yeah, I was not. Yeah, I kind of expected the same. I did not expect him to take that fight. It seemed kind of damaging to his army, and it kind of was. But there's still much for. There's still much that can be done here. I think. There's still much the Helllight can do here. And he's got his turn. His turn will come out up pretty soon. On 1, 2, 3, he's going to, I'm sure, clear out that Dragon Utopia with here, and I don't know what else he's going to do, but...
Maybe maybe for Helllight it's better now to get creature bonus from that Pandora. He didn't take it yet, and with
oh yeah, there's that Pandora.
With that creature bonus, he can take Dragon Utopia to have some meat to sacrifice. Otherwise, it will be very hard.
Yeah. Helen says this must be painful when you lose only because of the bad map, as you played all the best with no big mistake. He hasn't lost yet, but it's hard to win it. So, what do you think, Quinita? Do you agree with that, or?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is the worst kind of defeats that you can get, as you can saw from watching Hellside. He did all perfectly, and again I have to say Desert, again it was bad, empty. Third game in a row. It's not empty as that was case in game 1, but it's not Desert that it should be. So we will see. Maybe it's not all lost, but just no money to surrender.
Yeah, he probably didn't expect an attack here either. Oh wow. 95. No, if you won't be able to take one out.
It's kind of brutal punishment when you broke into Desert 1 or 2 days before your opponent and still lose the game, but you are losing game because of bad Desert, such empty Desert. Recently I didn't see such bad deserts in a row, in games in a row.
We come without any losses. So I'm just gonna quickly check. You guys are advocating that. Do you think that Maretti is now in the lead? Am I correct, or am I wrong?
Yeah, because he took Middletown in desert. He can refill his mana to have for implosion. If
that's true.
so, that is crucial. That puts Maretti into front position now in game. But such a great turn on 1-2 and chain he made allowed Maretti to be in this position.
Okay, so he's got 22 seconds. He's speeding.
He doesn't have time. He'll just leave Tazir with angels only in town to have full speed for next day.
Okay. He's checking to make sure that there's a mage guild. He wants to position his units so that they're properly adjusted.
Well, I have to say epic turn. Well, I have to say epic turn from Maretti.
I don't know if that was a misclick or if he intentionally wanted to see how many.
No, he just wanted to scout it as much as he could in the last seconds of of his turn.
And
Yeah,
there's still so much that he could do. He opened up a Tome of Water magic that he never got a chance to pick up either.
yeah.
And that curses.
So Helllight turn now. Really big question. What Hell can do now?
That's a lot.
Oh, nice! 12 unicorns from Pandora.
Oh.
So 16 unicorns in total. He can take that Dragon Utopia. Now he has meat to sacrifice, and we will see. So I told you, just the bonus from creature bonus can give him chance to take this Dragon Utopia. And this is not good. In one stack, 57.
Well, he
Swordsman.
can always blind. Oh wow.
No, this is classic style. Took retaliation with angel, and then it's hard to expect that that he will lose one angel to with over 200 damage.
I think he's trying to maybe gouge out if he can actually fight. But he probably doesn't expect he has a tome, and Helllight hasn't showed him yet either, which was a good, wow.
Yeah, I think for sure he doesn't expect implosion.
Dave says, so lucky, 12 unicorns, unbelievable, but I'm not entirely too sure I would agree. I'm not too certain that that's actually luck, just because when we think about it, right? Yeah, you got 12 unicorns, but how much meat is that really? That's about maybe a good 1k life, and we've got Maretti, who still has a Tome of Earth magic, who can throw 1 or 2 implosions, and that's, you know, he's...
This Dragon Utopia could be the key for entire game.
This will be it. If he gets something good out of this Dragon Utopia, I mean, he's set, but if not, then I guess we'll find out.
8643 Dragon Utopia would be perfect. I think with full Dragon Utopia it would be quite heavy loss. It was minimal Dragon Utopia, 8521.
He's gonna have to make the most of this, but
yeah, will be hard to get 2 useful things from there. Not sure how big damage is with implosion that Maretti has with 6 power. I cannot calculate now in these late hours.
Okay, here, let me have a go at it. What is the spell power on Tazar right now?
6.
6? Okay, so 6 times 25, that's 350, and then plus 300. No wait. It doesn't get a boost.
He doesn't have Earth Magic, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't have Earth Magic, so it's only 75 times 6. It's only 300 actually.
So it's not a big deal, as I can say.
Yeah, it's a lot less than I thought it would be. Dave says can cast 1 implosion only with 6 power. Oh no way!
Red Orb.
Perfect.
I cannot believe. Wow. Game changer, definitely game changer.
Oh boy, Maretti does not expect this. Oh man.
Oh.
That is so nasty. Shit. He's going for it.
Yeah, final fight is coming.
I can't. Okay, I want to actually take a look at Maretti's stream when he realizes that it's like red orb. Here we go. Hydra. Okay, so Cavaliers and Devils did hurt. If he hadn't, we would call GG. I guess I would have taken. Of course, he's got another army. That's an odd question. There's too much time earlier.
What epic moment! I cannot believe it. Such epic moment.
Hell is probably disappointed. Why would he be disappointed? This is a freaking... That was a red orb.
But he cannot... He cannot reach him.
He can't reach? Let me see. He should be able to, can't he?
No, I think he can...
Oh, is he not able to? Oh no. Although I don't know, I don't want to say I'm particularly rooting for one, but I feel like
Yeah, I cannot believe just one step left.
one step away. Are you serious? I thought that it said that he was able to make the.
But he will try now Armageddon
Oh, he's gonna
on
pull
Ash.
off a
12,
suicide
12.
Armageddon.
Yeah, 12 spell power on Ash. Such a nice. Crazy stuff, I mean, crazy stuff.
Armageddon. Oh dear, that was just
Man, fucking
Oh,
epic.
man.
I need to curse.
what do I even say to that? Oh dear. Damn, GG says Emmer.
Man,
Oh
yeah,
wow.
he has.
He had movement. Yeah, I was wondering
Yeah,
about that.
yeah.
It said that he had movement. Oh,
Maybe he
shoot,
switched
that
to
was...
another hero, but
And he's got a red orb too. Hold on, let's see what Maretti says to this. Oh, orb of inhibition. Oh man, that's rough.
Maretti
Oh.
cannot cast now Implosion.
Oh, that is rough. Nothing I can do there, says
Man,
Maretti.
what a finish of game! I cannot expect. Kicferk missed the best part.
Wow, that was Suicide Armageddon. That was beautiful.
GG.
Yeah.
Well,
Not see that coming.
spectacular game. Spectacular. I don't know what other word to use to describe. Well, that was your first game to be present, but you saw some amazing things at the end.
Yeah, thanks, man. That was thanks, Juanito. That was exciting. I mean, wow. So that's what it's like to watch a game from start to finish. That was incredible. There's so many twists and turns, and we thought that like I thought Helllight had it the entire game, and Maretti all of a sudden just like comes up with this.
Yeah. In one time, in one moment, after all this broken that guard from Maretti, after Archdevils, in one moment I was thinking.
Like Maretti's got this in the bag, right?
Yes.
Like, he's just gotten the lead.
Yes,
and then,
but also I have to say decisive moment because he didn't have enough time at his timer. Otherwise, he would clean out those scouts around Rampart, and also Helllight wouldn't have chance to use Ash for Armageddon killing.
That's true. That's true. No, it was a bit of a shame, but I mean,
Yeah. So timer also played his role in Helllight favor this time. All these factors have influence or had influence to final result. So it is 2 wins for Helllight now in this series. Maretti has 1, but this amazing. I no comment. Even I was remain without words to describe what Hell did at the end.
That was epic. Oh man, I wonder what Kicferk will say to that when he
he will probably see that on past broadcast tomorrow. So such a great game, and the game number 2 also was great. Helllight played perfectly, even 116 break into desert with Necro Town, and I mean in that game 2 he had 43 monarchs on 1-2-1 Helllight.
I wanted to also point out something quickly.
Okay.
Somebody in Maretti chat said somebody asked, will be another gamer Hell totally wins, and some guy named Rose Cavalier said first of 5 wins.
Yeah, best of 9 is serious. It's only 2 wins for Hell so far, and 1 win for Maretti.
So then I presume that they will be playing some more games sometime in the upcoming weeks. Yes.
Yeah, probably maybe tomorrow evening. So if you are free to join if you are not having any obligations in.
We'll see, but
you have Skype now. Yeah, you
Yes.
have Skype now. You can send message. You are welcome. Of course, it is question will they play tomorrow or maybe for 2 days, but those games that they will play in the evening, I will try to comment all of them because usually that is the time I can play, so I can use that for commenting, and such a nice game. So don't know what to say. Really, really, really epic moments at the end. So much twists, and I would say plot twists. So in generally, Hell played perfectly. Had a better tempo and pace in throughout whole game, and it paid off in the end. So some kind of justice, I would say. He broke earlier, and maybe that is a reward. Maybe sometimes that is not reward. That is not a guarantee that you will win game if you break earlier than your opponent.
To be entirely fair, though, looking back to what Helllight was doing, comparing Helllight to Maretti's, like their zones, right, their starting zones.
Yeah.
Maretti had a lot less that he was able to work with, I would argue. Like he didn't have the conservatories that Helllight had, and Helllight had Pandora's boxes that were arguably a little bit more useful, especially the early growth and progression of Kier's Kier, right, who also had logistics, so he could move around quite a bit more.
Yeah.
They didn't give to Zara as much time to develop, which was also a crucial factor. Like just the fact that Helllight had things that he could work with in the early stages of the game. Dave also pointed out that Hell only broke out 1 day earlier, but
yeah, but one day in desert is too much. Even 1 day. But those 3 deserts that we have in these 3 games are so bad and so poor. Far from good desert, I can say. You can see now he's checking the save games, but those deserts are relatively small and poor, and they have nothing. I mean, so I suppose in game 4 that we can expect some decent desert that should be. So both of them, you pointed out about conservatories. Both of them had conservatories 5x20. Maretti even had that Earth book, and yeah, in generally, though that boots of speed Hell had from day 1 or day 2. I pointed out since moment that he took that boost that he will have huge boosts in speed, and he could do things much more faster than Maretti did. Than Maretti could without logistics, without any speed boosters. So
Maretti was also saying no chance on that map. I suppose in a sense that he even though he didn't actually
Archdevils and Fairy Dragons, I would say.
Yeah, I guess he kind of took a look at everything, right? He didn't really see, but the boots of speed early, like you said, as well as the the hives that Maretti had, and even that Dragon Utopia. I think that Maretti actually had a chance to kind of replay the final turn, where Helllight actually managed to pull the Orb of Inhibition from the Dragon Utopia, but I don't think that made too much of a difference. It was the Armageddon Suicide that was just something he was not able to handle. That was too much for him.
Oof, such a nice move.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. Just sent him in, and that was game right there.
Yeah. Well, that is cruel part of this game. You cannot know what to expect. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we stream next time.
Yeah.
Or is there any closing remarks? Yeah, is there anything else that we need to say? I think that Helllight and Maretti are both good. I think Maretti is off, and I don't know if he's chilling in his chat, but it seems pretty quiet on his side, and Helllight's just scouting the board, checking out what's going on here. I don't know.
Well, Helllight checks saves on his side to see what, but bitter taste is in Maretti side. So So that will be all. You can say final impressions about all this stuff. We are almost 4.5 hours that we made this commentary, and you can say at the end your impressions about the game and stuff. And
I've pretty much said everything I needed to. Actually, I mean, it was like you said, right? Like, oh wow, no, sorry, I'm just looking at Helllight's side. He's just checking out the different Sears huts and whatnot. But anyway, um, my thoughts. Well, like I said, right? As Maretti pointed out, he played as well as he could. There weren't any particular mistakes that I would say. Like on either side, there were no particular mistakes that I would have said kind of cost either side the game. There was that fight he took, that Helllight took against Green Dragons, but that turned out to be less losses than he thought, or than we thought.
yeah,
What it honestly I feel boiled down to was just the fact that, well, first of all, that Tome of Fire magic was pretty crazy, um, but I don't know. I felt like Maretti just didn't have much to work with. That's just all I say. So I don't blame him actually for pointing out there was not much he could have done on that map. I personally kind of agree. Dave is going out for the night, so good night, Dave. And I think to all the other people who've probably taken out for the evening too, like Sly, Lester, Fit, Friss, and Galashin and Hitbox. Yeah, I'm just saying have a good evening to you guys as well. What about you, Juanita? Do you have any closing remarks?
well, pretty much you said everything, and I said before. Such a great game, and
Yeah, that was a pretty good game, though. That was a pretty amazing game. That end was not something I'd say any of us expected. It was very back and forth. But who would have actually thought that he would have just sent somebody in for that Armageddon finish, right?
yeah,
That pretty much just sealed the deal, and there was just nothing he could have done there.
yeah, such a cruelty.
Yeah, such a cruel play. And Orb of Inhibition was just icing on the cake too. So.
But you see now how important is to take everything from your zone that could be useful in later phase. We were talking about should to take Firebook or not to take, and finally he took it. And even with Scout against 83 Ogres, and that was game decider at the end, as you can see.
I did not expect the Tome of Fire magic to be that useful. I mean, like, most people, usually rely on, like, Earth or Air Tomes. I would have understood if he sent a Scout to go grab, like, Earth or Air Tomes, but he went for Fire Tome. I'm like, I didn't think that it would play that big a part. I mean, I figured that the most you get out of it is is Berserk, right? Berserk or Blind, rather, because I didn't expect him to try and send a Scout in to throw out an Armageddon. That was not something I saw coming.
Classic.
I was thinking Gold Dragon Armageddon maybe, but the game was not going to last that long, clearly. But as soon as he got the jump on that Armageddon, there was just nothing Maretti could do.
Pretty couple of epic moments at the end. So pretty nice games. I expect more exciting and interesting and high quality games in this series. It's only 2-1. Hell needs 3 wins to win it, so we will see.
I've got one more question actually.
Okay.
That I was thinking. What would you say would have happened if he didn't use the Tome of Fire magic? How do you think that final battle would have panned out? Do you think that Helllight would have actually gone for that final battle?
With Red Orb, I think he would handle out on his side, in his favor. So
because he had Orb of Inhibition and whatnot, he had a pretty moderately. I would think that it's safe to say that his army was probably stronger. He could have probably gone in and fought Maretti toe to toe, and he still could have won. I think that the Tome of Fire magic was just definite insurance, but he could have probably beat him without it. Just because of that.
That Red Orb was insurance for Helllight to win, and plus he had those unicorns that could blind stacks, and you don't have ways to use cure or dispel to unblind. So I think no way for Maretti to win battle. So that was a spectacular end, and on this way with Armageddon and Firebook, especially that Ash was a hero from prison, and she has expert fire magic, so
Yeah.
Easy Katka.
Continue will follow, says Alcashas. I'll let Juanito, well, I was to say, well, thank you for the follow, but it is not my, that is not my line to say, at all.
So that will be all. It's 2:42 a.m. at my place.
6 p.m. here, but that's okay. I mean, that was totally worth it, definitely. Now if I had time
Yeah.
to take a nap, that was that was a good game to sleep on. But I don't know, should I take a nap or should I play some Heroes 3? That match inspired me to play some Heroes 3 right now. I don't know if I want to actually go play a game. PvP probably.
Yeah, you saw amazing things and stuff, and probably it's a normal time at your place, so you can continue for you
My
can continue for
bloodlust,
play.
man. The bloodlust.
Bloodlusted. So yes, of course I'm not. I don't know timing for next game, but if that will happen in the evening, I will message you on Skype so to see
Thanks
if
again,
you're
Juanito.
able.
I do appreciate the invite. Once again, thank Kicferk for me as well. I mean, this was my first time commentating a professional Heroes of Might and Magic 3 match, and it was a lot of fun. I'm honored that you guys actually invited me to go through with this, despite my presumably newbier knowledge.
Well, I think you were decent, so no problem.
Decent.
No problem. No, I mean you asked a reasonable question, so no doubts about that. So
Alcashas was also saying that's a nice turning, by the way, but jebus cross does not look like jebus at all. I think you're referring to the template specifically. It looked a little bit odd, right? Even Juanito was pointing this out earlier, as well as Kicferk, I think. I don't know if Kicferk was here when he broke into the zone. I think he was, right?
yes, I think yes.
Yeah, and both of them had commented that the map did not have as much stuff as it should have, and pretty much people on Maretti's chat were pointing that out too. It was a bit unusual. It was a bit unusual the fact that there's no treasure. Like where's the hives? Where's the conservatories? Where's the Pandora's boxes? Where's the utopias? Yeah, there was one utopia, but like really? Anyway.
Yeah, but you should see the desert in game one. The best art was Sea Captain's hat and Boots of Spit.
Oh yeah, that was the biggest treasure of the game, essentially.
Yeah, and it was even smaller than this desert. Desert in game 2 also was very bad, but there was plus 12 spell power and earth book. And this desert, I don't know how to in which category I should put, but it's poor for sure and bad desert. I hope that we can expect in next games some decent desert.
I would almost put that into a worthless range, but considering he got an Orb of Inhibition off that Dragon Utopia, I wouldn't know.
At least there was one Dragon Utopia, but in two previous games there wasn't any single Utopia in desert. So
yeah, I hear that for some reason Juanito and Helllight's games, their desert zones were just not rich for something. They're not really desert zones. They're unusually poor for a desert zone.
Yes. So if it's random map generator, you can expect everything from him, even this kind of generation. So just need to be prepared for all for all situations.
So with that all said, Juanito, I think it's I will probably leave you off to bed. I think we said as much as we could.
Yes.
I don't think there's any particular comments that we've missed. The remaining people here are Alistair, I don't know if I'm saying it right, Alcashas, Fit, Galishin, Hippo, Ontamu, Social Maker, The Known World, that's me, and Wild Green Apple, as well as yourself. Well, yeah, it's been a great stream. Thanks, guys, for watching. And for Juanito, I'll leave him to do the final statements.
Yeah, usually I do final statements with like this. So thanks all viewers for watching. Thanks you MeKick for making company and helping me in this commentary. Also thank you Kicferk, and I hope that we will see and hear in some of the next games of this series. So thanks all guys, and see you and good night or good evening at some place.
Thanks, 20. Have a good evening. See you.
Bye.